chat. Welcome. Where is my buttons? Here is my buttons. Welcome. You may notice we are using the good old keyboard view today. You know what that means? It's dev time. We're going to improve the clipping system a little bit. So I've made an unfortunate realization that Twitch is freaky and kind of shit. Because the clips that they send you when you hit download portrait version are not 1080p. They're not even 1080p vertical for the portrait ones. They are a random resolution based on the scale of the two windows you put in. That's a problem because my phone is bad. It was like $40. So I can't actually play videos that are larger than 1080p resolution. So I had to convert all of them to 1080p vertical and then send them back to my phone. It took so long. Because also file transfers through from Windows to Android are really slow. So I had to use Android Debug Bridge to do it. It was a time, that's for certain. My most popular video. It's still the tentacle short. Don't like it. Liking the tentacle short. Stop playing. 61 likes. Favorite. Backshots.com is about to be my second most liked video. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but you know, flip. We need more. No. Okay. Out of curiosity, so I haven't uploaded to YouTube for like a long time. My last short was when? My last short was November 17th for YouTube. I just stopped posting there. It's a combination that I don't get a lot of traction on YouTube. Like that post was made over a month ago and this video got 8 views. Which is weird though, because I've seen some like very high viewership on YouTube as well. Even for things that I forgot to put tags on. Like the sickest way possible short has 2.3 thousand views, which makes it I think my most viewed single video ever. Is it? It is actually. Because Donut Glaze doesn't count because somebody was view butting it. So yeah, no, it is actually my most viewed video ever. It's a good short. I do kind of want to um hmm, that's awkward. The guy I was supposed to meet just sent me a message. Uh hmm. That's awkward. Anyway, we'll see how that scheduling works out. I'm not quite sure how that's going to happen. Either way, we're gonna do some development work today. This might be a very short stream. To be fair, I probably should have sent a message before I started my stream. It's awkward. It's okay though. We will be fine. Even if I have to cut the stream and resume later. That works. Hello. Welcome. More GIF Resizer today. Time being. Mainly because it's almost done. And I have a very vicious tendency for like my throwaway internal projects to like make them 80% to just where they work, and then I just don't like polish it for my internal work. And end up with apps that like work most of the time. Oh, that's literally what Coalescence is. It's an app that works most of the time. Although it is a lot more polished. It has a bunch of it has a design enforcement. But let me get this on screen for you. Visual Studio. That Visual Studio. Main scene. Accidentally click the wrong button. Main scene. Yes. All right. I've also. Oh, thanks for following. I've also set up the simple scene to be a little bit more confusing. The simple scene, like for my hello person I saw off TikTok. Oh, welcome from TikTok. I I often wonder what people think about the videos I put on TikTok. I put some weird shit on TikTok sometimes. Out of curiosity, which video? If you remember. The GTA one? Okay. There's a few of those. Wait, I can probably guess actually. Is it the personality one? Because the personality one is like it's the most viewed GTA video I've put out, but it's like the one I am. That's the one I was the least confident in. I just uploaded it. I was like, fuck it, we'll give it a shot, see what happens. And it's my most viewed GTA video. That's the weird part about putting videos on TikTok, is it's the ones that you expect are not going to perform well are exactly the ones that perform well. Congratulations on redeeming first. This is, I think, the first time. Is it the first time ever that Nox isn't the one who redeemed first? Hold on. Am I able to see this? I only have activity history back to 8 days ago. Wait. Redeems. Wait. Where are redeems? Reward requests, perhaps? Alright, I want to see. This very well might actually be the... Yeah, you are the first person except Nox to ever get the first redeem. So congratulations. But yes. I actually have a lot of videos still left to upload. I need to change... My tracking's going crazy. 1 second. Let me fix the lighting problem. All right, now that I'm front lit instead of side lit and the background is basically invisible compared to me, I should have slightly better tracking. Hopefully, if we're lucky. But yes. I actually have, I think, 129 videos to put on TikTok. No. 119 videos to put on TikTok. Yeah. You see, GTA is that type of game where I click the clip button extremely often because it's just such a... It's a chaotic game is what I'm going to call that. Uh, a lot of things happen. You get on a motorcycle, you drive towards a wall, and anything could happen. You could go flying up 800 feet despite running into the wall at 3 miles an hour. You could get launched backwards with 700 miles per hour and instantaneously die on your weed lockup's garage door. That's me with Dead by Daylight and Destiny, especially with friends. Yeah. GTA it's an experience, that's for certain. Is it a good experience? Is it a bad experience? That is determined by whether or not Rockstar replies to my survey. I got scammed. Rockstar scammed me. I spun the wheel of wonders, and I got the new car, and it didn't give it to me. And then I contacted Rockstar support because I literally have a clip of it, and they were like, "Here's 500,000 GTA dollars. This is a one-time courtesy." I'm like, "What? I'm not the one who did I didn't fuck up. Your servers fucked up. What do you mean one-time courtesy?" Yeah, I've also spent a long time on GTA. GTA is one of the games that I actively try not to clip because I have a few GTA clips. Like I can't show them to you because they're with like my IRL friends and stuff. But I have well over 1,000 GTA clips. I have a lot of GTA clips. There's nothing like doing a mission and then somebody's like the one where you have to get the valet outfits. And then, you have your friend sitting next to his car and you just launch yourself at him off of your motorcycle. Have some interesting clips. Me too, yeah. It's just a really fun game to clip. Rockstar replied to my survey. No, they haven't. I'm going to give them a few more days. So essentially, I have clips that demonstrate that I got scammed, and I don't want to make a TikTok video about it until Rockstar has had ample time to do something about it. Okay. We have confirmation that the stream will not be segmented. We have rescheduled our meeting to tomorrow. So the stream will be late tomorrow, but Rockstar scamming, they've been doing that already with GTA 6. Why not do it in GTA 5? Yeah. I mean, I may not even buy GTA 6 because like this alone is a support experience indicative of a really bad time if I do buy GTA 6 because I got the podium vehicle, which was worth 2.6 million GTA dollars, and then the server didn't give it to me. And then they give me 1/5 of its value, but actually part of that was compensation for incomplete transactions that just straight up failed for some sell like things I did. So actually it was only 380,000 GTA dollars I got, which is about 1/6 of the price of the car. It's like, what? It was 2 years ago I would have bought GTA 6, but nowadays it's like I'd rather do other things. Yeah, kind of the same thing here. And also, I feel like GTA 6 doesn't have the capacity to be very different. It's just going to be GTA 5 again. The only thing that's different is now you're going to have gators trying to kill you instead of bobcats. Yeah, because like what else could they do? Are they going to make what are they going to make a Fent business? It's just the same thing as all the other drugs. Except now it's a different drug. There's nothing different. I guess the story has the capability to be different, but like the missions are going to be the same. Fent businesses go hard, yeah. I think that the major difference is that like the places they have the opportunity to make it very different, very interesting, and very new is escaping the police, because it is kind of annoying and just boring in GTA 5. You just go underground. That's it. Um so escaping the police could be fun. Or like if they made the police more, I think they need to give up on pursuits more often, but in like start them more often as well. So like let's say you get like 3 stars and then you escape maybe even after only 30 seconds of being out of sight. But maybe they'll remember your car, and if you drive in front of or too close to a police officer again, they'll re-engage the pursuit. They'll be like, "Hey, wait a minute." But you're not actually in pursuit, so you're not locked out of anything that would require you not to be inside of police. Will they make those changes? Are they going to take polish and a rag to everything? Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that they're probably not going to make the changes, and it's just going to be GTA 5 again, in Florida. But they have an opportunity to do something, so maybe we'll wait and see once some release day comes and goes. We'll see. I mean, people will be streaming the game day one. I guarantee it. Another thing I want to see is better netcode. People should not be able to force me to do something or erase my save or teleport me and shit. It shouldn't be possible. The game shouldn't be client authoritative. It should be server authoritative so that clients can't just do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, it's hard to make another game when GTA 5 has been actively updated since 2013. That is true. They have been diverting resources to it. And I will say, they've been adding more and more things to it. But the question I find is another game worth it? Or why not just make GTA 5 even better? I think that another thing they could do, because, like, I will say, the Los Santos and Blaine County dichotomy has gotten quite annoying to me. It's kind of boring. To have like city and then desert. I would love to see more areas, like more types of areas. Although I guess it doesn't make sense to be driving through a jungle, does it? But like more diversity in the world would be cool. And maybe they've talked about it. I haven't really looked at GTA 6 at all. Let's see. It looks like GTA 6 has multiple cities or not. It's not clear. Once again, I haven't looked at all. Sadly, I got to go. So, oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it really does look like it's kind of the same type of map, except there's not a desert. 70% bigger, water included. Huh. I just feel like bigger isn't necessarily better. Hmm. Anyway, development time. All right. But yeah, I feel like bigger just means larger files. Because most of the buildings, I mean, they can only have so many things going on in the world. So it no longer makes sense to put more. I think that does actually have to say new rectangle. Okay. I want to clean up the UI a little bit. If I can. Actually, it may not be possible to. Um, it's not the greatest UI, but it works. Yeah, actually, I'll keep that. I might actually take these, put group box. Please? Please? No? Okay. I think I need... No, I did restart my computer. I don't know why it's... I don't know why it's sticking me. Yeah, there's our all the same exposition. Those are definitely not on the same X. I heard a weird noise, so I checked the cameras really quick. Making sure. Okay. You can never be too sure. All right. Hmm. I don't like the idea that this... Maybe we do just move all of these up. They don't want the window to be wider than it has to be, just for kick. Kick is kind of just the here because there's nothing else to do. Service. Hell, I could just put it here. It fits in Discord's like blank space. All right. I also want to add a tooltip. This button processes all of the emote sizes in the Discord header. Look for design files for what you should upload to each service. Question is, so do I want to keep these, like, these are display sizes, right? They're just here so you can kind of see what they look like. Where do I want to put those? Cool. Is display only. False. Output path to or display only. Okay. This is not display only. This is display only. This is display only. Not display only. This is display only. This is display only. This is not display only. The Twitch doesn't have display sizes. They just kick. But for Discord, we don't necessarily want to keep every version of the image because, like, for example, the sticker, like, preview size or the display size is not important. We want to upload it in the design size, so the size that Discord requires us to upload, which is 320 by 320. It'll automatically resize these, so we don't actually need to send any of these versions. We only send the design sizes. But for something like Twitch, you do actually have to upload all three versions. So that's kind of how that works. I have the display only folder. I know you can't see the folders, but it's 4 pictures of dusk. Like, what do you want from me? But yes. What I would like to do eventually is add the ability to do some of the Twitch animations to these, or like just any animation really. There are a lot of things you could do. Could make like a dissolve animation, but I'm getting ahead of myself. This is, after all, the beginning of a. It could be a very large project, actually, like an emote workbench. But this is emote resizer. It just resizes emotes. We're not getting crazy with it. I should probably ask Blue Shy if I can use this in the as an example. We restart it. And then I'll start recording a GIF. Actually, we'll start a screen recording. I'll have to be quiet because I don't want to just yap through all of it. Um, because that will be submitted with the video. So I'm going to be a little quiet while I record this. One moment. Okay. All right. I actually do want to put a border around this specific picture box. So we'll give it a fixed 3D border. So that you can see the area around it. Then with Discord, and then Kick, and then Twitch. Are badges on Twitch are not allowed to be animated, are they? They're not, are they? Yikes. I should probably have looked into that. Can they be animated? I'm pretty sure they cannot. These images must not be animated. Okay. Yeah, they're only allowed to be PNG. Can can redeems be animated? I don't think they can be. Hold on. Viewer rewards, power ups and redeems. Click literally any of them. PNGs. No, they can't be. They can't be animated. That changes a couple things. Okay, we need to make a new UI because we can only take frame 1. So badges can't be animated. I really should just make an annotated picture box. Okay. We will eventually. So these can't be animated. Take copy of this. Okay. So now we're going to need to make a tool. We need to make it so that GIF Resizer can support extracting 1 frame from a GIF. So if image flag or output or out file name dot ends with dot png dot to lower invariant, that should work. So if we just make these, hold on, what are these named? 2, 4, 3. Okay. Still so weird that they're in the wrong order. We need okay. So picture box 4, picture box 2, picture box 3. PB Twitch redeem large. PB Twitch redeem medium. And PB Twitch redeem small. Okay. Now we need to do bool no animation equals false. So if no animation is true, the output path if no animation old file extension equals .png, which should work. Now we need to rebuild GIF Resizer. Means I need to run build.bat. I really should just make a script to yoink this file into the tools directory. Maybe I will actually. Can't make a batch file actually. I mean, I can copy the exe and rename it. Rename it. This is the most diabolical method I've ever seen to edit a to get a file running. You got a file created is to rename an exe to .bat. So copy or remove GIF resizer.exe. I should write del, not remove. Copy this path here. And then you have to run this as administrator. Or do you? You do. Doesn't work. That's weird. Why doesn't that work? One file is copied. No. You lie. Wait, no, don't tell me. Oh no. I forgot. Windows is weird and administrator command prompts always, without exception, start in system32. So, yeah, my program is now in system32. Delete that really quick. All right, it works now. Now that it's not copying it to a random fuck off system folder. Okay. Now, theoretically, this should handle images correctly. Did I do that? Actually, I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. I just work here. Load one in, hit process Twitch, it crashed. The system cannot find the file specified. What? What do you mean? In the system path. Huh? I apparently didn't actually run the batch file that I made, and it isn't there. Huh? The true just makes it the wrong file size. Oh, I didn't actually ever set it. Wait, then why is this wrong? Huh? Those are not the right picture box names, are they? Hold on. Medium, large, small. Wait, that doesn't make sense. All right, I think I fixed it. Maybe. If we're lucky. Okay. These cannot be animated. These cannot be animated. Okay. Should I make a non animated version of animated emotes? I mean, I have more space. I might as well. Box 2 and 3. This time they're in order. Oh, those are not the right ones. Picture box 2. Picture box 3. Okay. Now what I want to do is probably make the file names a little bit better. So I want to change it to be let's see. Design media or design large, small. Let's see if this works before we continue. If I upload a PNG, huh? Work. Weird. I want to see um static emote design. Okay, so this is actually just a PNG. It's not like the GIF being resized. Um, already did kick. Okay. Okay. I keep clicking on the picture box and crashing the app. Hold on. To go from this to this. All right, let's do some processing and then load a new one, which fails. Load a new one again. An IO exception. Where? There's no try catch here. See, it's gonna be under drag drop. Can't do that. Ah, that's a problem. So because picture boxes keep a reference to the file, when you do image.from file, you can't actually get rid of them. Yikes. Okay, hold on. Let's take this picture box and rename it. Okay. I knew that would happen. All right, so I did not mean to hit process all. I was going to hit process K to be faster, but this is fine. It's not that slow. All right. Huh? Why did it not do the thing? Cleared this one, but not all of the other ones. Try this. Not working though. Oh no, it's gonna be controls.controls.controls actually because hold on. I need to delete this to get rid of the thing. So private void clear all picture boxes recursive. They control collection controls. Controls. If C is full container, nope. Group box. The GB. Clear all picture boxes recursive. GB.controls. Okay, this should work, I think. Okay. So what I want to do now is take in a, or I want to, I mean, honestly, we might release it as is, and then improve it for like a 1.1, which would be freely available to anybody who already purchased it. I mean, we might be done by today, but like the other problem is like I can infinitely keep doing this and make this like a crazy one. I don't think these are even used. Hmm. Didn't I make a thing that's like no cleanup? Yeah. Okay, we don't want to delete the working directory if it already existed, because the idea is we don't want to, if somebody sets the work directory to some important directory, just for shits, I guess, we don't want to blast it. Okay. Hmm. Could do a quick check. Okay. Just another quick little safety, just in case. You don't want to blast somebody's directories. Let's see. Does the okay? I wasn't sure if I repatched the VTube Studio, but I have. Okay. Um. Yeah, we don't want to blast the working directory if there's important files in it. I mean, already this is kind of intense. We delete all of the PNGs. We could delete all of the PNGs with 4 numbers at the end, but we're not going to do that. Okay, so the goal is take this and clean it up a little bit. The other reason I wanted to set a working directory flag is that now I can actually multi-thread this. By setting its working directory to a bunch of different directories, I can have like 9 of these running at once. Which means I can resize all of them at once and it'll be a lot faster. The only problem is it's going to be running like 30 instances of FFmpeg, which is going to make your computer a lot slower. But such is life. What I would like to do now is create a way to have a list of sizes that it outputs instead of just one size, and even a list of output types. So how do I do this? All of the resizing is done in GDI, which is really helpful because GDI is actually really easy to modify. So what I want to do is create some sort of like image resizer thing. So it takes this. This is the image manipulation routine, right? All of this. This is all of the image manipulation. What I want to do is take all of this image manipulation and move it to another method. So it needs the working directory, the frame count, anchor mode, size mode, and resize bool. What I actually want to do is I want to take all of these things. I want to put them in another class, public class arguments, which will have all of our arguments. This will be our public arguments string args. Okay. I want to copy all of these up to here. And we're going to erase all of the assignments. Here we're going to erase all of the types. I'm going to make this a static class. Public static void initialize. I'm going to make these public static string whatever get private set. Arguments that initialize args. So if args.length is 0, return. There is nothing we can do. We will set standard options and frame count. And working directory already existed. Actually, we're going to make this down here. So we're going to delete these. Frame count. We'll figure that out in a second. Probably going to make a hold on. Static string in file name. Okay. Now we just have this where we're not allowed to assign it, so we'll just get rid of the private. That. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Now I want to find. Well, first off, let's see. Do we have any other things? Oh, okay. So these are all simple stuff. I do also want to do character set the working directory of GIF Resizer. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do now is determine some of these are not arguments, but are rather environment variables or state variables. And will be moved to state instead, such as frame count, which is a state variable. Essentially, if it is written, it's a state variable. So public static class state, we will take frame count and default it to 0. We will allow it to be set. The image flag, a state variable. All right, so the idea is we can get rid of all of these arguments things because this is available everywhere. And frame count is a state variable. All right. All right. See if we can get all of these. Um, okay. So another thing I'd like to do is actually move the state variables, or move these 3 arrays to the state variables. Okay. I want these to be state variables that they can be recalled um, in other like parts. I want to see if I've done all of the replacements necessary for bool or for the debug version. I have apparently. Cool. Okay. Any of these other ones? Yeah, no, they're not in namespaces, are they? They should all be in namespaces. Yeah. We're gonna extract this method. Full flow control. Uh this is not going to go to image skip here. This is just going to return true. Um, we might force it to output immediately. Public static string frame rate. Say 30 over 130 frames per second. So the thing is, we take this output and the read frame rate. So we want to change this to state dot frame rate. And the idea is, if we just take this and we take this from the input, because this is not really a long running task. Since it's not a really long running task, we're just gonna run it immediately, and we're not gonna do it late, because there's no reason. No reason. That simplifies this. The idea now that we can actually make this a little bit more clean. We replace all instances of args at 0 with arguments that input in file name. If args.length is greater than 1, what are we looking for? File is not a GIF. If it's greater than 1, what? So you have to specify 2 arguments or else PNG support doesn't work. This is a weird thing. This now unconditionally returns true. Means that this doesn't have a return flag. You give it an invalid file, it's gonna just go for it. Fine though. Okay, so what I want to do is change this to be internal. Get rid of the reference to args because we do not care. Also do not want to pass this because we don't even reference it anymore. This condition no longer makes sense. Erase this ref process. Change this to be called process p read frame rate. Assume it always works. This image skip here label isn't used anymore. Okay. So now what I want to do is take this into its own type. We'll call input file helpers. And then we want to take this and make a internal interface ifile loader, which has public void load string of path. I want to do public class if file loader is an ifile loader. Implement the interface. And that will just be all of this code. Okay, we'll make a can handle extension thing. Okay. And I want to make another one called non-GIF file loader, which we'll do is .png or .jpeg or .jpg or .bitmap or .apng. Actually, not apng. Or .tiff or .tiff with 2 f's or .flif or .avif or what other image types are there? Echo or Targa. Like, I can't think of any other image types you might encounter. I feel like I'm missing a very common one. There has to be something FFmpeg can open. Look at Paint.net's file type list. It can write a lot of files. Direct draw surface is one I don't have. AXL. Fake. WebP. WebP is the big one that I'm missing. Or .jxl or .jxr, I think I saw one. Yeah. Okay. So now this will handle anything that isn't a GIF. Its load will be this. Private static file loader file loaders equals new GIF file loader, new non-GIF file loader. And we'll do file loaders dot first x dot can handle file type path dot get file extension or get extension of arguments dot in file name dot load. Okay. So I just wanted to make a way to extend this with more file types so we can support APNG, WebP, H.264, AP1. Technically, any video file should also just work. Technically, this is animated file loader and non-animated file loader. Because this should just work even with like the wrong type of stuff. So now what I want to do, come back to Resizer, which is now getting very small because all of its code is being done in other classes. I even want to make a public static void int arguments. I think that's actually all of the all of the options, isn't it? Um, okay, cool. We get rid of the header. Okay. Um, actually, no, this is okay. For a second, I thought that that was stitching the PNG, but also using palette, which it probably shouldn't do. Okay. I want to move state to its own file and arguments to its own file. So now the main file is only 84 lines long. We are beginning to abstract it, make it a little bit more sensible. Okay. And now what I want to do is split out the file saving from Resizer. Is this portion here, which isn't a lot, mind you, but it is a decent amount. We will do save file, change it to internal, move it to another type, out file helpers. I said move it to another type called out file helpers. They saw that I made a typo and decided not to do it. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is almost the exact same thing I did before. So interface iFile saver, say public void save, public void can handle extension, string extension with dot. All right. Internal interface iFile handler. We'll do this. This will inherit iFile handler. Will get moved to its own file. Then iFile saver, which is in outfile helpers. If I could find it, my brain. Okay. Is also an iFile. iFile? Yeah, iFile handler, but it did not appear. All right. I'm going to do class GIF file saver is an iFile saver. And we will implement all of its interface. And handle file type is return extension with .2 lower invariant is .gif. And save will be this code. And non-GIF file saver is output is .png or I mean it's the same list of files as the iFile loader really. No, it's not actually. It's PNG only, isn't it? It is PNG only, isn't it? We copy the intermediate directly there. So we want to do iFileSaver. So private static iFileSaver array savers equals new GIF file saver. New non-GIF file saver. Were the other ones private static, private read-only static? Don't want people overwriting them after all. Now what we want to do is saver dot can handle file type path dot get extension arguments dot out file name saver dot save arguments dot out file name. Image flag is I think only sent if the image is an input, or if the input image is a single frame. So the non-GIF file saver will be can handle file type is extension with dot to lower invariant is PNG, or state dot frame count is 1. This will be and state dot frame count is not 1. Because if it's 1, then it's not the right amount of frames. There's no point making it a GIF. You might as well make it a PNG because it'll look better. So we will specifically override it to be a PNG if it is not. Oh, actually, in this case, out file name may not be a PNG file name. If path.get extension of arguments the out file name is not .png, wait, to lower invariant is not .png, what do we do? See, the problem is if you specify an out file name, maybe I have it default to like just the word default or something. That way, well, file name is the output file name. So we can just do this. So if file name is default, then file name equals where does it go? Output.png. That's fine. It'll just go to the working directory. Not the work directory, but the working directory, which is a different directory. If not file name to lower invariant that ends with .png. So we know that it's not default because we already replaced that. It means that we specifically put out probably a .gif file name. I don't know what we do in this case. Honestly, maybe we just don't do the override. It's fine. We'll save a one frame GIF. It's fine. Everything is fine. We do need to also handle the case that the file name is default. Okay. I think this works. We will find out soon enough, I suppose. Okay, we're down to 72 lines. That's because this, for some reason, wrote in 2 lines. So what I want to do now is arguments. So this working directory already existed flag is not actually even written into arguments. It's never actually read or written in that, for that matter. So what I want to do is this will be a static class workdir. Public or just workdir. No, it can't be static. Public void initialize string workdir is arguments.workdir equals workdir. Actually not. Oh wait, the other one reads the arguments. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll do this. Directory dot exists workdir. We won't take it. It'll just be dir. Right, or public static bool existed equals false. At private set existed equals directory.exist of dir. If not existed, then a directory.create directory of dir. This is supposed to be static. We want to do work dir.initialize. We want to do public static void clear to directory info dot di equals new di dot get files. Maybe we just do startup.png. The problem is I'm very wary of if you like start this program as an administrator in like System32, it's gonna blast everything. So it should ideally not blast anything that it shouldn't. How about this? We'll do existed, and also was empty. So if this is the case, then was empty is always true. Else was empty. New directory info of your get files. The all directories. Dot get directories. That length is 0. Can I just do directory info dot empty? If not was empty, return. Console.writeLine working directory was not empty, refusing to start or to clear. We'll make a new argument. Give Resizer will attempt to not clear non-empty directories in case work there is set incorrectly. This option overrides that and blasts it anyway. This is kind of a use at your own peril type deal. If not was empty and not arguments dot force clear. Otherwise, we blast the entire directory. So we work dir dot clear. Okay. Am I able to get a frame count from FF probe? Certainly, right? Hold on. FF probe. No, actually, it doesn't tell me. Tells me its duration, but not its frame rate, or not its count of frames. Okay. So in the iFile loaders, I'm gonna do process p read frame count equals process dot start. A new PSI, process start info PSI read frame count equals new of FF probe. Oh, need to do this too. Okay. The non-GIF will always set state frame count equals 1. Means now I don't need to do this weird directory info trash to get the count of files because that's just not important. What we'll do is instead of even having a directory info, we now delete the files with the workdir class. The input file handler will set the frame count. Don't need to worry about that. Why is this interpolated new line? Okay. All right. Now, theoretically, this all just works. we're lucky. Actually, I want to do all right. Now the only problem is that we have a lot of we start 4 processes. Whereas we probably could just run ffprobe once with 2 different entries. I want to see what that looks like. We're gonna do ffprobe velocity error, select streams, video of 0. We want count frames, show entries, stream equals average frame rate, NB red frames of our output filter, default equals no print wrappers equals 1, no key equals 1, CSV equals P equals 0. Hey, welcome. Currently trying something out here. To get rid of this. Hope it works. Okay. How am I? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm working on a GIF resizing tool. Also, it's been a while, hasn't it? I think the last we talked was nearly a full year ago. How's my stream going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, the last time we talked was December 24th of 2024. It's been a hot minute. Which games do I stream? I've been playing a lot of GTA 5 right now, but I'm thinking about picking up other games because I've been playing a lot of GTA. So this FF probe does work. Um, How do I do this? I'm trying to see if I can do all of this in one operation. If you don't mind, can I show my artwork? So I have a thing that you have to do. There's the page. If you read that page, it'll tell you everything you gotta do. Let's see. Can I do all of this in one operation? So we have the same input file. I think we can. I know we can do this in one because I've already got the command that does that. And it puts both of the things on the same output. We should probably do that because every time we start one less application is going to be faster. I mean, we're already going to be starting FFmpeg quite a bit, so let's try to combine all of these. So let's attempt to create. Let me paste this in file here really quick. Do I have a Discord? Yes. Yes, I do, actually. Moment. Oh. That's pretty interesting. Huh. So two things. Did you read the webpage I sent? Did you read the webpage I sent? Am I kidding? I know you haven't. Let me show something here really quick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I actually am aware of this person already. They're I'm just making a fun example, but yes, if you send me anything via Discord, I will waste your time. Fun thing. But actually, the fun thing about the Discord play is you're one of the only people who are banned from it. So I must greet you back. It has been a year, but unfortunately it has been a year too long. Goodbye. No, the thing didn't work. I forgot to re-authenticate. Oh well, we have an animation that usually plays when I ban people. But yeah, no. Permanently banned. I'm surprised they came back. Because I'm pretty sure I already ended on unfriendly terms. Oh well. They all die one way or another. Also, welcome. Uh, kind of weird for the welcome to be right after I ban somebody, but that's okay. We used to have an entire thing for this. I've stopped doing it because kind of long. I need to re-authenticate with Twitch so that I can ban people visibly. I want it to be the shame view. At least what remains of the idea. Do I unban them just to ban them and have it work on screen? Hold on, I do. I'm that petty. Ban. Here we go. Coalescence is not running. Did it crash? I don't know. We'll find out. This might work. Let's go. Oh, sick. You're making me feel productive as I'm supposed to be doing DevOps. Yeah. But yes, Simmons is now finally banned from Twitch as well as Discord. And also, I think they're one of the only people who are blocked on my account too. I usually give them I usually give them a little bit of of ground because I think it's a little bit fun to see what they do. But yeah, no. I've already run my course with them. I'm not interested in trying it again. I already know they're full deal. So there's no fun. No fun to be had. Okay, let's get back to slapping ffmpeg into 2 instances instead of 4. So this is my command to show both of those. And its example output is, yeah, I'm using multi-line comments for 2 lines. Try more. That's the example output. Now, let's try to do all of this in one command. So we start with good old ffmpeg. So with our ffmpeg options, which are yes to overwrite, verbosity error, hide banner, which I think is already done by verbosity error, but we'll just do it for both. It's fine. Input, let's see, we'll use the same GIF I used before. Codec of video is PNG. FPS mode is pass through. And then we take, we'll just say frame percent 04d.png. Then we want to do video filter palette gen palette.png. Does this work? No, because I put a hyphen instead of an underscore and hide banner. Okay. Did it work? Actually, yes, it did. Sick. Okay. So we can combine these two instances by just slapping the two things together. So we literally just concatenate this. And now we don't have two of these. So P, lit, GIF, and gen palette. So this will be P, read frame rate, and count. We will now need to read this into an intermediary string. FF probe put equals PSI, nope, P read frame rate dot standard output dot read to end. String lines equals FF probe output dot split on new line. State dot frame rate equals lines at 0 dot trim because it is a string, and then if try parse of that one dot trim. I have no idea what kind of information or what kind of white space is going to be on these because FFmpeg is a Linux app that I'm running on Windows, which means that there's going to be some fuckery with the line feeds. So we'll just assume that we know nothing about it. Okay, so that kills two instances of FFmpeg, which is good. The input or the non-GIF file loader, what does it do? It does one to convert the input file to a PNG, which is fine. Okay. Next, an image manipulator. We load frames from 1 and then save them at 0, which I might need to fix. It does seem to work. So it looks like FFmpeg will do anything with like either 1 or 0 based lines of things. Is this my okay? For a second I thought I just got my stream summary from today. I'm like, the stream isn't over yet. Yesterday I streamed 12 hours, so I guess it took a while to process, considering it's only getting it to me 13 and a half hours later. Okay. We'll do a full. The image manipulator is really messy. I would like to kind of streamline this. It looks kind of awful, if I'm being honest. So we take this, just loads the input frames. So load input frames. Then if we're in debug, save those frames again, just to, in case this is doing anything weird. It shouldn't really be anything different than just copying this file to here, but just in case. Not on release, so it doesn't take time. Then we determine the frame bounds. Is this? Yes, it does. Okay. Determine frame count should not be called. Where is determine frame count called? You have a reference? No. Okay. I already eliminated that, I guess. So I'm gonna put these in image manipulator actually. I think that that's where they're both called anyway. Okay. Then we'll delete program helpers, which now has no code. All right. Now We determine the frame bounds, get the active area, we set up the rectangle for it, we draw the intermediate frames to the minimum area required for the image. So we get rid of all of the transparent space on all of the sides. Draw intermediate frames that have no transparency padding, we'll call it. Then we draw the original frames with those rectangles drawn onto them, but only in debug. Okay, so determine output size of the images and create the bitmaps. That's what this does. So instead of size z2, we'll call it output size, which is a lot better name. Debug rect graphics. Debug rect brush. Not brush, brush. All right. Where's G? There's G2, but I don't have G. Intermediary graphics. Okay. This is final graphics. This will be draw the final images anchored and scaled as per arguments. Then we save those. All right. Now, is there any way that I can actually simplify this other than just swapping it to release and deleting a few of the steps? Technically, we don't need to write any of the intermediaries. Do we write any of the intermediaries? I don't think we save any of them. Hold on. 2 for save. Yeah, so that's on debug. That's on debug. Yeah, so we only write the input frames and we read these. We're not writing anything. Okay. We could probably pipe them instead of saving them to disk. Is it worth it though? I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. But I think this is pretty well and packaged nicely. We will see if it actually works, which is an entirely different problem, isn't it? I have changed nearly everything about it. And don't worry, I haven't started a Git repository yet, so we're doing this the dangerous way. If I blow it up, all I have to fix it is Control Z, and probably not a lot of actual undo history. All right, we load in an image, we hit process Discord, and my computer catches on fire. Not quite. It just works. The idea now is if I come to the working directory of the GIF Resizer UI, and I close this, and let's just delete the binaries. Okay, so there is no binaries. There are no binaries. No words. Now, if I load a file, directory not found exception. What? What is the directory it's trying to load? In drag drop, We delete the output directory if it's checked. Clear all picture boxes, which does not touch the directory. Is it this? I don't really care if that fails. Okay. This is why we test. Check this. Oh dear. A bit of gore. Um, Yikes. Okay. Try this again. We'll just rebuild it. Rebuild and retry. Okay. Process Discord. All right. Why is that happening? What is it? What is it sending us? The So we have file names in the on the order of HOR equals middle center, and then the file's name. So the working directory is fucked. And I don't know why. What are the arguments to this? Size equals 320, anchor equals middle center, output equals output, test controls fast, Discord, sticker design, resize. Working directory is not set, so it should default to dot forward slash output forward slash. It does. I guess that's not the working directory, is it? Hold on. What is the working directory set to? The working directory is set to workdir. Oh, but I searched for anchor. Ah, we have found the issue. It's I'm an idiot. Oopsies. Oopsies. We blew it up. Okay. Now that we've unblown it up, we can continue. Run as administrator because this is in a special folder. Oh, I needed to delete the directory first. I need to run this on release. Okay, one more try. Oh, output and workdir. This runs. Workdir should be deleted, but it isn't. What? Did I set the cleanup flag to the wrong one? If no cleanup is not applied, no cleanup is true. Hold on. I believe I have done exactly the wrong thing. Pretty sure that there was an exception in that build. We're just gonna try it again and hope for the best. Oh, I needed to erase the folders. What I'm trying to get to is that it'll automatically clear its own working directory as it is deleting these. It is still not doing that. Why not? So curious. Okay. Let's see. Um How can I make it? I mean, I could make it write to a file instead of the console, or have an actual log function that does all of that for me. Alternatively, I could just make the UI program make it write to a file using console output redirection. We might do that actually, because I have no great way to do that. Yeah. So redirect standard output equals true. P.wait for exit. File dot append all text. Log dot log. P dot standard output. Standard output dot read to end. Plus a new line just to be safe. Oh, I have to close this. Delete all of the artifacts. And make a new version of it by hitting the run button again. We're going to process Discord. Write our beautiful log.log and tell me why it's not doing the thing. Let's see. I don't actually call delete, do I? Okay. Once more, a quick rebuild. Okay. I should probably close FL Studio, which is just open in the background and using 30% of the CPU for nothing. Uh, casually slap the X on that one. Hit run as administrator on GIF Resizer again. Where is the thing? There is the thing. Let's try it again. This time, it's just going to work. Todd Howard would be so proud. It did not work. Okay. Let's assume that I did the wrong thing and completely forgot to delete the right folder, which is possible. I did notice that the log already existed when I started this, which it shouldn't do. Is still not deleting the working directory like it should. Why is it not deleting the working directory? It should just work, actually. That's weird. It says stitching output frames to GIF twice. What's that about? Oh, it actually does save it twice. Oops. I made a bit of an oopsie. A tad of an oops. All right, now that we're not invoking, I almost said FL Studio, FFmpeg twice per invocation. Now do this way faster. Cool. Now what we can actually do is start all of them instead of waiting for them to exit. You can now start all of them at once, which will destroy the logging, but who needs logging? Am I right? Or am I right? We'll do this. Task.run. We're gonna have to do box.invoke. The only question is, will this actually work? Because I think that task gets deleted. Yeah, you can see some of them never finished. Why could that be? I can get it being slightly not right. We could put the entire thing in the task. Maybe not that. Actually, we do have to put that in there. I can get it being like one or two of them doesn't finish, but I don't understand why they're the wrong sizes. That's got me a little confused. Oh, right. Oh, we haven't set the working directory. And we need to set the working directory to some sort of idempotent, not idempotent, idempotency stops it from being repeated. Unique, I guess. Much less fun word. Idempotency is a really fun word. The cool word. Probably makes web developers cry. Because it's probably annoying, but we need to give them unique working directories. So working directory equals, we'll say /temp/ file category slug / which I believe it will create. So we don't need to worry about the existence of such a directory. Only one of them finished. Oh no. System.io.exception or IO exception. Here. Why are they not throwing exceptions? Where is this IO exception? Did it create directory? Oh, that's not gonna happen. I guess we'll do file.append all text. Exception.message. Exception.stacktrace. Because if I just do discard equals, it's gonna get deleted. There's not the exception. We're it's probably not gonna work, but we're gonna, if we catch an exception trying to write the file, we're just gonna try it again, but with the exception. This is certainly going to work. Okay, what is this exception? Because it's being used by another process. I do not care. If it doesn't work, we'll just ignore it. It's fine. Only 2 of these actually happened. Weirdly enough, only the animated ones aren't working. All of the static ones work. What if I put a static image in? And now none of them work. I wonder what the directory looks like now. It's probably atrocious. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. There's a lot of files, but not that bad. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Close this. I'm going to delete all of the output temporary and whatever directories. I'm going to load a PNG in and hit process Discord, process Twitch, process Kick. All of those worked. Okay. I'm going to load a GIF in, process Discord, check the output directory. We see only the Discord static emotes ever made it here. Problem is the log is by design completely fucked. um Yikes. Try this again. Go. Let's see. So these are the static emotes. Out file is output display only Discord sticker large. But it never made it there. Switching output frames to GIF did happen. It does say done. But we never made it to the output directory, did we? I can think of 2 reasons. One is that the output file does mix forward and backslashes, which might, if we're unlucky, cause an issue. I doubt it though, because don't the PNGs also do that? Yes. It's not that, which means it's probably something really stupid, like I forgot to actually make it save the file. So in the GIF file saver, where do you write? You write to out file name. Take in the output frame 04D. Is this doing the thing it does sometimes where it complains that image 2 doesn't have a proper image sequence despite this being an image sequence? See. There are 2 frames. We could output it to the working directory. And then copy it to out file name. And then do file.copy. Oh dear. Oh, we don't need the quotes actually. Okay. Now GIF Resizer will also write to the output directory, which might help us. Huh? Because it's under use. GIF Resizer is open. Shouldn't be. Oh dear. There are a couple of them. There are about 70 instances of GIF Resizer open right now. Can I put a timeout on this? All right, I'm gonna give it 2.5 seconds. If it doesn't finish within 2.5 seconds, we're blasting it. Oh yeah, that's right. I still do have to task kill image gif resizer.exe force kill all 900 of those. Okay. Now it should fail if it doesn't finish in time. Notably, output never happens. Do this. Let's delete the log, reset it. Hit press or process Discord, which should restart the log. Check to make sure that there's not a bunch of old versions of your free sizer open. There's not. Okay. I want an out file that's a GIF. Here's an out file that's a GIF. Frame count is 25/1, which isn't correct. Probably our problem. I think I found it. Which is weird because this is a lines at 1. Why is it wrong? Oh, they both say state frame rate, frame count. So it's bad info. All right. We do have to rebuild then. We will get there eventually. I might die before it happens, but we will get there. Science will be there eventually. Once more. Still no dice, but what can we find out? Frame count is 2. Stitch the output frames to GIF, and we never hit the next done, which means FFmpeg doesn't like the command I gave it. Which is weird because it should work. But I suppose that... Oh. The dumb reason. This isn't quoted, which is the reason it doesn't work. Because all... I guess this is the first time I've ever been burnt by it, but yeah, no, everything that touches the working directory must be quoted because the working directory may have spaces. We found the problem. It's a dumb problem, but the fact that it's a dumb problem means it's easy to fix. So that's pretty good. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. It just works. Look at how much faster it is. It would be really fast if I just did one very large operation that scaled it a billion times. We could run FFmpeg not that many times, but this does work. The idea is we can create some sort of system that allows us to process it multiple sizes at once. Because right now we have to start GIF resizer and then FFmpeg at least 3 times to do one of these. And ideally, we should be able to start one GIF resizer and like 30 FFmpeg. But it's not really that bad. None of the processes survive. So it's like Oh dear. There's a lot of FFmpeg open too. That might be old though. Hold on, let's try this. Askill FFmpeg. Okay. I mark it as a non-interactive session, so it'll die if there's an error. FFmpeg non-interactive. Use the no standard in option. So we want to make sure that it does not ask for input because we do not have the capability to actually give it any input. So next we grab the file. Okay. So load another one, process Discord, Twitch kick. The Twitch one works so quickly. I guess there's less going on because I guess there is still kind of a lot going on. All right. So now what I want to do is we have rudimentary like support for scaling, but I don't think it's using any good scaling filters. I think it's using like nearest neighbor. I mean, it's also going to look bad on the GIFs because the GIFs reuse the input palette, which may not actually be a good idea. So we will experiment with creating a new palette to have all of the new resized colors. But first, let's go to image manipulator and set the final graphics dot compositing mode is compositing quality rather is high quality. Final graphics dot interpolation mode equals bicubic, and we'll try that, which should hopefully. I think I can actually do this while this is running. If I hit process Discord again, has anything changed? Doesn't look different to me. It really doesn't look different to me. Has anything happened? Final graphics dot quality mode, smoothing mode perhaps, equals high quality. Try that. Process Discord. I don't know why it looks so bad. That should not be using, because like the static ones are not, they're split from the GIF as large PNG images, then made small. Hold on. Let's do Discord static emote static. Frame is a big image with admittedly a pretty harsh alpha cutoff, but it does look fine. And then we resize the output frames. And those are, it's difficult to tell if it's even, very bilinear instead of bicubic. Maybe bicubic is too sharp. Maybe that'll make it look a little better. I don't know. I just work here. Let's see. Where is this? We'll run Discord again. It doesn't look different at all. Okay, we're gonna try restarting this. I really don't think it's gonna change anything, but we're gonna try it just for shits, I guess. Yeah, no, it still doesn't look that great. Did I put it on the wrong step, maybe? Hold on. Image manipulator. This is drawing final images. The other issue is that like the sizes are too low. Can't see anything. Like the hover size, it shouldn't be so harsh. Um, If I go to Discord, is that or Twitch redeems medium? Is that um the upload frame? No, it is actually just that harsh. The color is intense. I really wish I could preview it at a sensible resolution. Um, Maybe I need to blur it first. I've never actually done the blurring. I figured that image.resize would do it for me, but I guess it's not doing that. You're supposed to blur an image before you resize it. Um, um, they're suggesting I use pixel offset mode as well. Try that. I don't know if this is going to do anything in terms of its quality. We may have to blur, which I'm fine with. It's just I haven't ever done it before, so I'm hoping I don't have to. That's not entirely true. I have done a blur before. I just don't have the code for it. That's the other reason. All right, Twitch. That still looks pretty shit. Okay. All right. We will do. I don't actually have a way to test that, or like have a toggle for it, do I? Okay. C# image blur. Yeah, no, it's convolution stuff. Use Windows presentation framework, but I don't have that, so we're not going to. All right, I'll have to make my own Gaussian blur filter. Alternatively, I could just take this guy's code entirely. Probably shouldn't, because I'm actually selling this, so I shouldn't just yoink code. Uh, damn, no fun. Hold on a minute. How do I use this? Hold on a minute. How? How do I do that? Hmm. So actually, there is a blur effect in system drawing imaging. The question is, Where? How do I do that? Provides functionality for adding effects to images. Right. How? Where? Image I equals, I don't care. I dot effect. Bitmap B equals B. B dot apply effect. Hey, wait a minute. My life is easy. Shit, I don't have to steal anybody's code. I can just do the thing. Hold on. Bitmap B2 equals state intermediate frames at I dot clone as a bitmap. B2 dot apply effect new blur effect of radius equals uh float of int size dot width divided by new image size dot width times 4. I don't know. I just work here. And then we'll draw B2. I don't know. I literally have no idea. Actually, I want to do this. If arguments dot blur using else will make a blur argument cool. Just gonna try it and hope for the best. Now we go over here. I don't know if this is gonna be too strong, too weak, too crazy. Oh, it's a little strong. It's a little strong. Okay. I've managed to create a blurry mess. Okay. Um hmm. So naturally, we're going to remove the times 4 term, which is making it really blurry. I thought it would be too little, and now I think is too much. It has not changed. Do I need to restart the app anyway? Okay. It looks a little better. Maybe we change scale to max in target to also return the scaling factor. Size, double scaling factor, return result scaling factor. And we set this to be size, new image size, double scale factor. And we set the blur effect to be the scaling factor. As a float. At a float. Okay. So now it should be. Oh, wait. Scaling factor is going to be going. We need the inverse of this, actually. We need the inverse of the scaling factor because the more the image is scaled down, we want it to blur more so that it'll look better, ideally. You would hope, at least. We will find out very soon. This is with a scaling factor directly proportional to the input image's size after being scaled down to have no transparency. I think it looks certainly a lot better than it did before. Might I even say passable? Still some issues here where it's like flashy, but I think that might also be that I'm using the old palette, whereas I probably shouldn't be. So first off, we need to make a option for this. This will be blur proportionally blur the image as it is scaled down. This makes the image look better when it is output. I might actually make it a default and make it no blur. Because I think it looks generally better when it is blurred. So we're going to change it to blur equals string exists for no blur. Wait, blur was already. Wait. Blur equals not no blur is specified. Blur was off before. I'm not going to question it. I just work here. I don't know what the fuck is going on half the time. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, shit. So let's try. Let's see what happens. It should blur. And it does not. I need to specify no blur for it to blur. Wait. Oh, I see. I need this to be string is null or white space. I'm checking if it is specified and then setting it to not. I just work here. I just work here. I just work here. It does not allow me to override the picture boxes if they are already set. It is blurring. It's just not for the Discord ones. I think that we're getting an IO exception. I mean, something weird is going on. All right. So I now want to make a new option called regenerate palette. So the idea of this one is it will discard the original palette and use a new one. The idea for this is that it will make it regenerate the palette. So if you have a bunch of new colors from all of the resizing, it'll look better than the original palette. So the issue now is I actually have to do that. So if arguments.regenerate palette, then process p gen palette again, we will do image 2 frame rate doesn't matter, so we won't specify it. Input the output frame list, input not palette, lav5 palette gen into palette.png. Okay. Now, theoretically, it just works. And if it doesn't, I'll be confused. I didn't do anything that crazy. Okay, so now I want to go into Emote Resizer Forms code, and I want to do regen palette. Yeah, you can see it's a little blurry actually. It's a very weird look. So let's do a couple things here really quick. I want to set two I am going to actually just put this up here, fuck it. It is kind of annoying that Twitch hangs down just lower than this button on its top. Could make it like this. Still, I think looks pretty bad. I want to make a new one of these. We'll call it GIF resizer options. I want one that is blur. It'll be on by default. I don't care about the change events. It'll be on by default. Next will be regen palette, which will be off by default. Unless it looks better, I don't know. So in our code that we send, I mean, we can also have a flag for resize, I guess. Ideally, you always should have it on. But I don't know, if you want to get a little freaky with it, who am I to judge? For some reason, the like lineup on checkboxes doesn't seem to work. It's still putting me on 6. I think it's lining me up with something else. All right. So I'm gonna try these. Then this is checkbox 2, 3, 4. Okay. So string opt equals empty string if checkbox 2.checked. Which one is 2? Blur, then regen palette, then resize. Ups equals or plus equals blur, then regen palette. Is it blur, regen palette, resize? I forget. It is. Okay. So be CV blur, CV regen palette, and CV resize. So I'm going to erase these. Does not matter which order you put the options in. So we're just going to put them at the end. And that should work. Ideally, now you can change. Did I already rebuild for the regen palette? I think I did, but I'm just going to do it again because fuck it, I can. Might as well. I have the power. Okay. We'll load in some controls. That's fine. All right, so press this Discord. what is going on? Getting a popcorn jump scare. What the hell? Okay. Let's try something here. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try directory.delete temp as well. During delete output directory if checked, which should hopefully get rid of that. Tick. Okay. I want to try no blur. It's still blurring. It's weird. It doesn't output again. And it throws an IO exception. I mean, the IO exceptions are probably it writing to the file twice. But why is it not writing the output? Here. Goes to copying output and then fails. Means that the output copy doesn't use a spicy copy. It does. Wait, then what the fuck? Does exceptions toString? I don't think it does. ex.message ex.stack trace. I don't think it does default to ex message and then stack trace. I could be wrong. I have no idea. I've never actually tried it. I mean, I could just it doesn't put the stack trace. It gives you the exception type and then the thing. I mean, that's not terrible, but I would have preferred to give me the stack trace too. Unless it doesn't have the stack trace because I'm in an interactive. I don't know. I just work here. I say that so often. All right. We'll just build a new version of GIF Resizer. This one complains whenever it hits an IO exception. I think I already know what the problem is. I think it's that the images are using or the picture boxes are using file references that don't like expire, which is a problem because I can't delete the underlying file at all. I might be able to fix that actually. If I do one of these, can I tell it to just load it into memory and then fuck off? Pretty sure I can. I mean, I could just. There. Read it and weep. It crashed. I'm just going to assume it did not like that that I disposed the underlying thing. Huh? Problem. Oh, it works now. Sick. Used to being like really intense. Hold on. Okay, and if I regenerate the palette, it's still not allowing me to override these boxes. Why is that? Yeah, there's not much else I can do. I don't know why the images aren't changing. I load this, I have it set to all three, process it. It's still flickering though. It shouldn't be flickering. Why is there flickering? Hey, we have a new bot. New day, new bot. And now he's gone. Um, hmm. let's try this. If directory.exists, then directory.delete, try it so that it doesn't crash the app if it fails. But we're gonna attempt to clear the directory of that anytime that we do the thing. So let's see. They get really blurry though, even without things that should allow them to be blurry. Like the weird thing is, even if I turn off the controls that allow it to be blurry, it remains blurry because changing the image seems to fail. I don't know why. Because there shouldn't be a lock on these files anymore because they're not even read directly. I'm not using image.fromFile at all. I'm using file.readAllBytes, which doesn't allow it to do that. It never gets the opportunity to lock the file. Unless there are a bunch of FFmpeg or GIF resizers open, but no, there's not. So I don't know why it's not unlocking the files. I mean, if I go to output directory or display only, if I reload this and then do Discord again, it's less blurry. So weird. I don't know. It looks weird to me. Something about it doesn't seem right. Okay, let's try these. Cool. All right. I need to see. All right. I think this should work. So now I want to see that it has a good user experience. What do you mean temp is open? I found out how it's open. So I'm going to open this. We're going to load in an emote. So we'll do the yap, right? I want it for Discord. And I want it for Twitch. I open the output folder. And I have emote design, static emote design, sticker design, Twitch badge large, medium, and small, Twitch emote large, medium, and small, Twitch redeem large, medium, and small. There. Then we have the display only. which exist specifically so that I can show them. And if I want to kick, I can click that too. I don't think badges on Kick are allowed to be animated, but if I'm being honest, I don't really use Kick. I could use Kick. I have everything I need to stream to Kick set up, actually. I have an account, I have a stream key, it's already loaded into OBS. I just haven't flipped the switch. I don't know if I want to stream to Kick. As far as I'm aware, Kick is essentially Twitch, but edgy. Yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah. It's people are still apprehensive about Kick. I mean, I could, but probably not worth the effort, honestly. It's probably not worth the network bandwidth. Although they were cool about answering my request about audio bitrate, so that's cool. But their documentation is lacking. But to be fair, so is Twitch's. Twitch's documentation is kind of shit too. Look at me yapping. I'm yapping in 12 different places on your screen right now. You can't stop me from yapping. I'm in the chat. I'm on the screen 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And then I'm in the corner. It is 12 times. Sick. But yes, what I would like to add to this, but I probably won't do in the 1.0 release, is the ability to it would be nice to be able to click to save a file directly, wouldn't it? I don't have a way to tell. I could set its tag to its path. That might work. Hold on. So I have an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. So if I take these, hold on, we're gonna do this. For this picture box, it already has a click event. I'm gonna set it with a tag of S, means special. Same with this one. So do not assign it the default click event. Otherwise, go right ahead. So if it's a picture box and if pb.tag is not S, then pb.tag, wait, pb.click plus equals pb.click. So if sender is picture box pb. All right. Now what I want to do is I want to create a save file dialog. Pb.click will do if save file dialog one dot show dialog equals dialog result dot okay. Then file dot copy pb dot tag as string to save file dialog one dot file name. And then we want to do save file dialog one dot file name equals pb dot or path that get file name of pb.tag as string. So if pb.tag if string that is null or white space of pb.tag as string turn because we don't want to do this if the tag or if the you know what, let's do this path maybe, and this is path definitely. I think that just works. All right. Then when we when we generate an image, we want to set the image for the box and box.tag equals this output path. I think that works. Problem is I can't really test because if I click one of these, the app crashes. Wait, it didn't work. What? Wait, what? Oh, this needs to be a recursive search. Private void recurse subscribe. You know what? Hold on, recursive control search. Action control callback. Here's what we're gonna do. We already have a similar type of control search for clear all picture boxes. We're going to call callback of GB and callback of P. Actually, we're just going to do callback of C. And then if it is a container type like group box panel or flow layout panel, what are some other containers? There are a lot of different container controls. Entire type. Pointer is not a container. Group box, panel, split container, tab control, table layout panel. Okay. So we are going to do recursive control search for D. And this is how we're going to do our clear all picture boxes. Reference here. Which will perform this code here. Now we don't need clear all picture boxes or the recursive version. And this should just work, ideally. Well, it worked, but my ntdll.dll is a little fucked, so I actually can't test it past clicking on it and seeing that the dialog opened. I could also set them to the design size. Because right now, generate images returns nothing, but I can return a string and return the output path. No, because this is all run in a task. So we can do return task of string. String override tag equals empty. If override tag, if string that is null or white space of override tag, then override tag equals this output path. Actually, we don't want to await these. We can do is this. Then override these with sticker design tag. These will be false emote design tag. Will be true static emote design tag. I have one too many truths. Then task task t1 equals. Then we change this to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do task.wait all of t1, t2, t3, t4, t5, and t6. That allows us to generate all of these images very quickly. These are all their own design size. So I'm going to, because Twitch doesn't have a design and then use size. So I'm just gonna wait all 9 tasks. Pick is kind of the same way. Where it doesn't have design sizes either. Somehow I've broken it. Huh? Why not? Is it because they're the wrong return type? They don't really care what type they return. So weird. What if I remove this code? Was it specifically because the Discord one is async? Oh, it's a deadlock. Okay. I know why now. So we actually need to do task.run in the background, all of this. The problem is the main thread is running task.waitAll, but it's also waiting for it to leave because there's invokes in here. Yeah. So either not wait all, which frees this thread to return later. Hello, welcome. I'm currently trying to figure out how to do the thing. I mean, it does do the thing. I'm just trying to make it do the thing well. Not quite as easy. That did not override the tag like I thought it would. That should have been sticker design. Hold on. I'm on release. I'm not gonna hit a breakpoint. Load in the speak. Click the button. Hit the breakpoint. Well, shit. What we'll do. Restart the app. Click this button until we hit the breakpoint. Go up. Tag this. Oh. Just don't even use the tag that I got. All right. Delete all breakpoints. Drop this in. Okay. All right. Click on picture box. Always uses best design size. Okay. Now, this checkbox 2 will determine whether or not this runs. So checkbox 2.checked and or wait, not or. Okay. So I also want to do for each of these tooltip 1 set tooltip for PB a preview of the output file at a specific resolution. Clicking on this picture box will open a save file dialog. If the if checked, hold on. If one of the checkboxes is checked, this image will always save the design size instead of this preview size. This can be overridden by unchecking that box. Okay, so each one of these should get a little tip. Okay. So else if PB, actually we don't need to do that. And also just do picture box 1. Is it PB1? PB1. This you is you. PB1 is picture box for the drop. Picture box 2 is static small. I should probably change these names quick. PB Discord static emote Wumbo. And then PB Discord static emote standard. All right. PB drop dot or tooltip 1 that tooltip PB drop the preview of the source file. Drop one or many files here to begin. Transparency around the image will be trimmed to its minimum size automatically. If you load multiple files the app may appear unresponsive while it works in the background. There's no point updating the UI since it won't refresh. Anyway, these files are all written to the output directory, which you can open with the bottom button. Setting which services to process. Batch processing is non-interactive, could take a while. So you can limit which services Emote Resizer creates images for using the 3 checkboxes to the right of the buttons. An unchecked box means that services, emotes, or images will not be created. If you are processing more than 5 input files, Emote Resizer will beep on completion, alert you of its success. I don't know. What do I write here? Send me a friend request. Check of wow. Somebody send me a friend request, and it's actually not somebody whose account was like 8 seconds old. Okay. So, that's all I want to say about the drop area. Hover over it. Huh? Oh, it takes a while. All right. Now, what I would like to do is maybe even the layout makes sense. Do something like this. And a save on horizontal space. It's a little bit stingy on space, but it doesn't really need to be all that good. Um, All right. Hmm. I think it's time we finally make the user control. All right. Size picture box. Very simple control. It is a picture box. It is set dock the entire container. And then what we want to do is on paint for the size picture box, we want to do e.graphics.draw path, fill path, using solid public color path color or overlay color equals color dot from argb 000 192 000 public color overlay text color equals color dot teal. I don't know. I just work here. Using solid brush equals new of overlay color. Bra 2 will be overlay text color. We will fill the path. We need to make a graphics path, don't we? Graphics path gp equals new. Okay, so new point f of width minus 8.0 f height no 0. Oh, they replied immediately. I took forever to reply. I didn't see it. Okay, so width minus 8 from 0 to new of width 8 to new of width 0. So bra and gp e dot graphics dot draw string width as a string. Font, just font. Brush is bra2. Point is, well, we need a layout rect, don't we? Width new of width minus 8 0 new of 8 8. All right. Okay. Now we need to test this. Theoretically, let's do this. This picture box we made public. Okay. And I want to build the app, which will put it into my toolbox because the app has to successfully build. Sorry, do I have a reference to the Windows Media Player? Oop, okay. Weird. So this alone, even without anything, should have a little. No? Okay. Cannot. Either of those things happened. What is the problem? Not seem to be doing either of the things it's supposed to do. Hmm. Flush it before these things are deleted, I guess. Um. Oh. Uh. My guess is it's drawing the background and then the foreground. So it's drawing the picture box and then no, it's drawing my control, then the picture box, which is overwriting it. Which isn't what I want. I want it to overlay, not underlay. How am I going to fix that? I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, it doesn't. Does it ever run? It does. What does base.onPaint even do? It just does the paint event handler. Um, hmm. Windows forms user control draw after subcontrols. That does not work. Um, I mean, we could try it. Let's try this. E.graphics.clear color.black. If we are overpainting, this will be very obvious. We are not overpainting. If I set this not to be the full thing, yeah, no. Based on paint is not what handles user or subcontrols being drawn. I mean, realistically, it doesn't even need to be an image box. I just did that because it was convenient, but I don't need it to be an image box. I can just do this. Um, um, image image get set. We'll just do e.graphics.draw image unscaled image 00. Okay. This overlay thing still didn't work. I'm gonna put it 16 points away. Still not running though. I knew you would do this. I'm going to do the funny. This is the right page, right? Now we go to your channel. We read to see if DM advertising is against the rules. Yep. There's the report. We blessed. Oh, they're live right now, actually. Huh. Just a knock on the street, be like, "Hey, can you ban this guy?" I don't even know where I would. Um, I'll just DM one of the mods, I guess. What? Where is? Why does nobody do this? Hold on, I made an entire Sting account so that people would like email the wrong one, but they keep emailing me instead. Even from other streamer servers. Oh, he's online right now. All right. Hey. Uh, how do I do this? What do I say? Hello, my guy. Hello. I have someone from the server advertising to me in DMs. Um, what do I what emote do I put? We're gonna put um we're gonna put peak. Fine. I might just be blind. Um I could very well be blind. There are a bunch of headers that are just next to each other, which is an indication I'm probably not seeing the channel I'm supposed to use. No, I have all of them. What? You actually just have two different headers next to each other. You wacko. Okay. Why is my graphics path not working? Let's see. Does it work now? How great would it have been if that just worked? Never does. Oh, I meant to see what the colors were. What are the colors? Colors are uh all right. My things work. Maybe teal isn't bright enough. It's only half on two channels. Which, I mean, that should be bright enough. Width is 100. Unless it's still, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Const int big equals 32. We're just gonna make it very large. If there's not enough space in 32 pixels to draw the width, we're in some trouble. Shit. Okay. Big is now 64. It has to be possible. One of these is gonna work. Wait. No. We're just gonna do 0, 0, height, or width, height is now the entire. Wait. Here. This should be fine. All right. So, okay. Oh, dumbass. I cleared it again. Uh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay. It works now, even if it is a lot larger than it probably has to be. It does need to be larger than 8. We'll try 16, maybe? I think that we need to make the actual polygon itself twice as large. The problem is we don't actually have a lot of space. Our minimum size is 22. So that means at the absolute maximum, bigs can be 11. So it's like, don't get a lot of space to do it. This says 1. It's supposed to say 100. More likely than not, we're gonna have to use some enthusiastic measurements. If this works. That looks good. Okay. Now the problem is we need to do the same thing with 56 by 56. With 28 by 28. Actually, our minimum size is 18. At which the UI kind of stopped working so well. I also wanted to e.graphics.draw line. I choose like a line. Oh, I can use a pen. Using pen p equals new of 4 color. With this one, I want it to be a dashed brush. How do I do that? E dot set dash offset. E dot dash pattern equals 1 1. So say from new of 0 0 do new of 0 width. Then from 0 height, that's not right. It's width of 0. 0, 0 to 0 height. And we have 0 height, width height, and then height 0 to height width. I want to do this before everything else so that it gets put under. And now we have the fact that the height is 1 too high. The width is 1 too high as well. What? Still too wide. Huh. Oh, it's supposed to say width. The height is higher than the width. These, because they're slightly tall. Still not working. Still says width on the left side. Wait, this is width and then width. Not there. Okay. The idea is to replace all of the picture boxes with these size picture boxes, which say what their size is. Kind of wish. Honestly, what we might do is get rid of the triangle idea and just draw the text with a string format. I think that the graphics path it's just not working. So using string format SF equals new, where the alignment is far, the line alignment is near. I think that's it. Then we'll put our good old SF in here, which should make it in the top right corner by default. Okay. Now we make this rectangle 0, 0 width height. All right. Now we just need to make that a color that's easier to see. We can do our recursive control search. Change this to size picture box. Already stretches. Oh, it's not going to support image. It's not going to support GIFs. Or will it? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. That was the reason I wanted to do the thing, actually. Do this. Size picture box 1.image equals image.from stream frick. And we'll see if it works. It may not. I don't actually know. We'll do the kick one because kick only has animated emotes. Did it work? What? Oh, we have one. But it's not animated. It needs to be animated. It must be animated. We can actually inherit picture box, which might work. Um, now image is it is a new, shouldn't be. Okay, so now we don't do draw image unscaled. Okay. Then we just choose a better color like red. Not read red for our, why is it not, here we go. A little hard to read, honestly. um okay. Let's make the um default font a little larger then. Oh, do I not have a font anymore? Right. So because it doesn't say how large the font is, because we don't actually usually use a font with the picture box, it's not even available. We need to make sure that the font style is bold. Um, it's still really hard to read. Not even convinced it's using the settings I'm giving it. It's not. Okay. Um, okay. We're gonna do a little bit of editing. The designer class. I'm going to change all of these picture boxes instead be size picture boxes. It should be a drop-in replacement. Okay. What? I don't know why that fixed it, but I will take it. Okay. Okay. Now what I want to do is set the overlay text color to color.from ARGB 128 255 00, which will be a half opaque red. Now you can see past it, kind of sometimes. This specific one is quite small, but fine. All right. We'll also change our foreground color to um, how do I have an on 4-color changed event, but I don't have a 4-color? Huh? Browsable is false. Diabolical. Charge my phone really quick. Okay. I don't know how I want to deal with this 4-color thing. I can just honestly fuck it. There. Now it's half opaque. Now what we can do is get rid of all of these labels. Going to make the drop picture box a size picture box. I do need to get rid of its border style though. I knew it. There's a hidden text member as well. You Diablo. Okay. Alignment is near. Line alignment is far. we will put this the string format too. Now the only problem is I actually have to change the text of this while it's invisible. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Guess what we'll do is we'll start by grabbing the names of the picture boxes. I have to do this in initialize component. Like right here. It'd be a lot of picture box names. Got it. Took a couple tries, but we got it. Hmm. We might actually have enough space to write chat in there. We do. I feel like the background color of the form isn't dark enough. Kind of difficult to like read a lot of these. I might actually just set it to my my standard 64 by 64 by 64. Which I like to call control dark dark dark. Static or dynamic? This is the static. I might get rid of the giant group box. It does fit in here. The thing I keep thinking about is I need it to like align like this. I also think there are just too many lines, which is a problem. Um, I might just hide the kick things because I'm not convinced that this is what they are. I did look hazardly. All right. I think this UI is way better. What I might do is if your width is less than 30, it doesn't display the overlay. um, all right. It just works. And I can probably get away with using a dark red text now that the window isn't so bright. We can use my favorite color, actual red. I would make it philosopher, but I don't feel like bundling a font with this. All right, so now let's try it with the PNG just to make sure that still works. Yep. All right. Now, for the grand finale, we are going to blast all of the content and load all 17 emotes. That's not a good sign. It's still updating them. Um, wasn't supposed to do that. Try it again. What? Shouldn't do this because it's batch mode. Unless, oh, it starts all of the operations and then disables batch mode and then it does all of the setting. Shit. I can't wait on them because I'm still in the UI thread. Um, hmm. That's a good point. Uh, what do I do about that? Because it's asynchronous now and I don't know when it'll end. Hmm. Oh, I need to get rid of that trivia. That's not true. Um, It was true when I wrote it, but it's no longer true. Let me do that really quick. Open system, disable trivia system. Currently all of my models are made by glitter. That's just not true anymore. Okay. It has been removed. It will never appear again unless I broke it, which is possible. Okay. I honestly do think this might be ready for release. I just need to do the thing. The only remaining thing, which is bundle FFmpeg and GIF Resizer. And GIF Resizer is such a... It still feels like a wacky program. I do also need to make a same type of deployment type thing. Right now, GIF Resizer. I mean, GIF Resizer isn't too many files. It's only 3. And one of them it's 4 because I have the dependency JSON files and then the exe and DLL file, which I would like to combine all into one file, just one. It would be really cool if I could do everything like all together in one file, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Most likely I'm gonna need at least GIF Resizer, the GIF Resizer UI, which is Emote Resizer, and FFmpeg and FFprobe. Because those are going to be important. What I'm going to do is I'm going to steal the build batch file, put it here, edit it. Oh, it does actually work. All right. So now I have that. And we need FFmpeg and FFprobe. We'll use the builds by the night. Nope, I don't want the source code. Yeah, this is the part that's gonna suck. Is that the actual size of FFmpeg is like 200 megabytes. Yeah, 228 megabytes. And there's not really much I can do about that. I do actually just have to bundle the entire thing. I don't like making large archives. At the very least, they compress well. But I will have to include the entirety of FFmpeg. I don't have to include FFplay. I can save 17 megabytes there, but I might as well install it, I guess. Okay. So we need to create we'll do lib. So here's FFmpeg. Now what I need to do is make a new batch file. Congratulations on being here. And real. But fortunately, somebody has beat you to the first. You've been got. Right. Yep. What? Hydration in this year? Hydrate, die of thirst. Oh, also Nox, you missed it. Somebody came into the chat. An old friend of mine. Somebody who tried to sell me shit an entire year ago on December 24th. They are no longer with us. They are now outside of the spaceship. But it was kind of funny seeing somebody come back. I've never had that happen before. Who was it? You don't know. I think I banned them before you joined the Discord server. Yep. Well, back in my day, we had people trying to sell us shit back then too. When did you join the server? Ashley goes, wait, it's not going to be accurate because I think I banned you and then unbanned you as a joke at some point. Wait, are you even in my Discord server? Wait a minute. Top. Nope, you're right there. I was going to say top 10 anime betrayals. When did you join? You joined. Oh no, you joined my server way early. You joined me all the way back in September of 24. You've been in the server for at least a couple minutes. So yeah, no, you were there when I banned them. I banned them in probably December of 24. Yeah, you're one of the OGs. You were probably there back when we had the shame corner chat where I shamed them for saying that somebody stole. Okay, so they said, okay, so I took one of their pieces and I ran it through reverse image search, as you do. And it came up that somebody else had drawn it. And I said, okay, well, do you have like, a DeviantArt or anything? Because it was a DeviantArt image. And they were like, no. I'm like, okay. Do you have any other accounts? They're like, no. I'm like, all right. So you're an art thief. And they're like, what? No. The guy who posted it on DeviantArt stole it from me. And I'm like, my guy, your X post, X formerly Twitter, was, some date. I don't remember all of the dates, but the DeviantArt post was like 3 months prior. You mean to tell me that they stole it from you in the future? And they said yes. And I'm like, what? Are you an idiot? You realize that the basic facts of the universe are not lining up with your story here. How could they have stolen it 3 months prior? And don't say that, oh, they got an early version and then they posted that, because that doesn't make any sense either. Why would you have finished it and then waited 3 months to post it? I'm not saying that the second you finish something, you have to blast it out for everybody to see, but 3 months is a while. So they were the reason I created the shame corner in my Discord server. Unfortunately, the shame corner did not last very long. I decided that probably having a permanent shrine to shaming people is maybe not the greatest thing. F's in the chat for the victims of art theft. Yeah, here, I got you. I got you. Why am I holding O? The fuck? Hold on. What's happening? Okay, we're fine now. There we go. That should be a couple. I can 07 too. It only happens with one hand, but there it is. Or I could do 07 still one hand. I could do 17. I could do 6-7. All right. But yeah, no. That's part of the reason I banned them. I also think I did an investigation, found out the company that they were like reaching out on behalf of, because okay, when you get these guys who come into your stream and they try to sell you something, it is most likely a company. And from what I've learned, right? It's companies. They have guys who probably don't actually do the art, just reach out and be like, "Hey, I can do this." They send you a list um of like portfolio, and the portfolio is always the same. It all looks like shit. It all looks awful. And they're like, "All right." And then you ask them, "Okay, what are your prices?" Right? And then they say it depends on your project. I don't know how many artists you guys have ever worked with, but it is very rare that they say we don't have a price list. That's usually a red flag. In fact, it's really the only red flag I need to be like, okay, something's wrong here. You don't have a service without any pricing information. If you ever see anybody try to sell you something and they don't tell you how much it is, run or fight. Fucking kick them in the balls. Just straight up fucking throw punches, suplex them, because if they don't tell you how much it is, they've got some reason that they're not telling you how much it is. Well, no, they usually don't even have a base price and adjust according to complexity. These guys just don't have price sheets. They just charge you whatever. Right? And it'll be like the most simple thing, like a profile picture will be like $300. Look, I'm sure that there's an artist out there who does actually charge $300 for a profile picture. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Right? I'm generally pretty stingy, right? I don't pay a whole lot for a lot of the things because one, I can't, and two, I don't think that a profile picture is one difficult enough to make. Most of the time, you're going to be resizing it to about 64 by 64, so it doesn't need to look good. And two, it's not the most important thing. My profile picture is the same Asaria spray I commissioned well over 16 months ago. And I don't really care that it's old or it's a poorly scaled up version. It's not even a good. I didn't even do nearest neighbor. That is bilinear scaling. It looks awful. And I never did fix it. It's not the fault of the artist. They even sent it to me in a high resolution, like upscaled thing. I just forgot to do it. But I haven't fixed it. That's my profile picture from when I was called Asaria Dev. Also, I do realize that me looking at the right screen breaks the tracking, so I have to move my stream preview that I'm staring at to my middle screen. But yes, that profile picture is really old. And I don't mind. It's fine. Even if I don't ever appear as Asaria, I think it's been like 70 streams since I appeared as Asaria for more than like an hour. I just never appear as Asaria. I don't know why. I believe in paying artists well for their work, but a lot of comp prices are getting a bit out of hand. Yeah, so here's the problem, right? Here's the rough bit, is that artists have to walk a very difficult line, where it has to be expensive enough to be worthwhile, and so that they can like live, but also cheap enough that people can afford it. And it's really a losing game. Like it's rough because every $10 is probably another, 10% of people that can't afford to do it. And that's a really rough thing. As someone who literally doesn't have nearly any expendable income, actually probably just no expendable income, that's just kind of how it is. Like I can't afford a lot of art, and that's part of the reason I don't buy very much art at all. Is I'm I don't have the buying power, and also I think I'm a dick, so I don't want to have uh I don't want to have, I don't want to have people have to work with me which is why I don't buy art. I'm the guy who notices everything. If the color's wrong, I'll be like, hey, the color's a little freaky. Can you fix it, please? um, and I'm the guy who notices, oh, the lines don't meet. They end like 2 pixels apart from each other. I'm the guy who notices. I've honestly thought about becoming a straight up PNG tuber because it's just so much more affordable. But I have a model, so it'd be a waste not to use it. I mean, you could just do both. Literally, you could just do both. I'm doing both right now. You just can't see the PNG tuber. It is. Yeah, that's right. You thought you were safe. Why is the microphone not working? Did I not click the button? Why? Why is the microphone not working? Piado? Why? Why no microphone? It's using the wrong one, that's why. Okay. Now I can PNG tube. That's right. We are now PNG tubing with style. But yes, you could just do both. Have both. And then you can have like chat switch between them. If you want, I'll send you the model change system. It's not great. It's not even passable, but it does work. That's now 2 pieces of software you're getting. Not doing very good at making money, am I? But yes, I can actually even, if I'm feeling a little bit freaky, I can even become fun 3D. Although for some reason the tracking doesn't seem to be working. Well then, I guess I can only send data to one app, so I could maybe do vBridger to do VMC. Is this input or output? I don't actually know. Uh, what? How do I do this? What was the port? 39539. Freaky ass port. 39539. Um, I think that's a sender. So that's input. I need output. I need one more chat. How do can I not? Oh god. Okay. So slight issue. I cannot stream my VMC data to 2 different applications. Because vBridger is currently consuming all of the data, unless VNyan is just on the wrong IP, which is possible. Let's find out. Quick. Oh yeah, no, there's just nothing in there. That'll do it. Just completely deleted all of the data. No, it still didn't work. Chat. Where's my phone? Wait, it is that. Man, okay. That means it doesn't work. I'll try unsetting this receiver. That's not gonna work. Alright. It's gonna do the thing. Watch, this is turned into watch me attempt to do the thing and have it not work. It doesn't work. Okay. So I'm only allowed to send to one place at once. If I disconnect from the I click this button again. And then I connect back on Bridger immediately. Oh man. I can't. So I can have VNyan or VTube Studio, but not both. Huh. That's not ideal. Have I heard of the Muffin Man? I have. He lives on the lane. I forget if it's brewery or Drury. I'm pretty sure it's Drury, because Brewery Lane would not be a good place for a muffin man. That's rough town right there. Get fucked up. I have to close VNAT now. We'll swap to Viado while I unlisten for capture data, and then connect back to vBridger, which is also not working. Okay, cool. I broke everything. Chat, it's over. I broke everything. Why is it still receiving data? I literally changed the IP. It's the wrong IP. How is it working? Why don't recognize the number? So you're not getting the answer. All right, chat, I unbroke everything. Here we go. Back to gremlin mode. I think. There we are. I'm now the number one gremlin in my model arsenal. But yes, I do have the opportunity to VTube as all three as soon as I figure out how to fix the model thing. But yeah. I kind of want to update the mouth closed to be the like the same color palette as the GIF, because the GIF gets brighter. It's not noticeable until you notice it. And then you can't unnotice it. I might also ask Blue Shy if I can get like versions with the eyes closed for the blink. Go grab something to eat or drink. Nah, I'll be fine. Yesterday I streamed for 12 hours without eating. I'll live. Probably. Olive? Sorry. Uh, I have 3 brain cells and they're all fighting for dominance. All right. Make dir build copy lib everything to build, and then copy gif Resizer UI bin win x64 publish gif what bin release win x64. Have you even peed in this 5 hours? I don't think so. You heard your name? I said Olive, not Oliver. I could have been speaking about olives. You would have never known. I don't know if this is going to work. Gonna try it. Yeah, olives are. You don't think they'd be, but they are. Why is build not here? I asked you to create a folder and you didn't do it? So rude. No, but seriously, why is there not a folder? What the hell? It's not the right. Wait, it does. What? It ran the first? Huh? It ran the first? Oh, I need to call Colin, not just there. All right, we should be good now. Nope, I went down one too many folders. Compile.path. All right. System cannot find the path specified. Well, shit. If Resizer UI bin release net9-windows winx64 publish if Resizer UI.exe. What the fuck do you want from me? Unless you mean I couldn't find build. I mean, I can put the ./ Watch streams with my brain shut off for that premium brain rot experience. I mean, if you want the brain rot experience, I can just say 6-7 a couple times. I still don't even know what the joke is. Is installed, just finding time to play it hopefully this Friday. Nice. It still says the system cannot find the path specified, but I don't know why. Which path? Can you not find build, or can you not find... You know what? I guess I could just try this. Just copy it here. Okay, so you can't find the object. How am I going to fix that? Wait, is it doing the weird thing where you're not allowed to use forward slashes in old Windows commands? Hold on. I have to use forward slashes in these Windows commands. Congratulations on being real. One of them worked, the other one didn't. Been released net 9. It's not net 9 Windows. Ah, I see you've chosen death. 7 is a quote from this terrible song by rapper Lord Skrilla called Doot Doot. Oh dear. Should I be surprised that it's rap that caused the completely incomprehensible joke to appear? I don't believe I should be. It's just slow, huh? Well, no, I'm not. I'm currently working on a thing that you can't see because it's the file system. It didn't copy either of them now. Grand. Grand. Wait, it says it copied, but that'll do it. I'm still copying it to the parent directory. Right? Theoretically, this is all you need. 231 megabytes of applications and a dream. So I'm gonna go move it to the Stream Relay PC and see if it blows up. Here we go. Desktop. Calculating the time required to copy the files. Show program, shouldn't you be immune to the Gen Alpha brain rot? Wait, have you ever heard of FaceDev? Because I think FaceDev is exactly the opposite of that. You're not a true programmer until you've programmed using Bus and X. Is that the web browser? Yeah, no. Bus and X is a programming language. Bussin X is the esoteric alter ego of Bussin. It is also a superset of Bussin. Yep. You know a language is good when the try and catch like structure is instead fuck around and find out. That's how you know you got a good setup. I have to install .NET 9. Teach me to be a good programmer. Okay, step 1. Is it your fault? The answer is yes. It's always your fault, except when it isn't your fault. And when it isn't your fault, step 2 is become irrationally angry about it. It is important to become irrationally angry about it. I don't have any emotes to try this on. Emotes set 4. Originals. We'll take dust controls. Process all. Does it work? The answer, surprisingly, yes. I never get irrationally angry. You just get more sarcastic. It's true. Skibbity plus plus, that exists? Actually, why am I surprised? Of fucking course it exists. Who am I kidding? Oh dear. It writes to the desktop by default. Why is that? Oh, I wrote all the shit to the desktop. That's why. Wow. Well, I have a lot of things on my desktop now, guys. It does work as long as you install .NET Desktop 9.0, which it'll tell you to do if you don't. So, as far as I'm concerned, this is release worthy. Yoru ports now? I don't think Yoru has any ports open. He's pretty serious about his security. Everything to your mom? What do you mean? I might actually take a quick second because I do actually have to piss. We're going to take a quick second because I do actually have to piss. Yeah, I did get rid of that. Open thy ports, for I shall conquer thy remote desktop session. Joke's on you, they're already open. And if you know where to go, you can connect to my computer. The real one. Anyway, I will be back in like 2 minutes. I really gotta piss. Why does that sound suggestive? It is. All right, I'll be right back. I'm almost ready. I'll be back in just a. Oh, hello, welcome. I am back. I did get some drink. Where's my main scene? Here it is. Oh, thanks for following. What? Hydrate. All right. forget forget the Pepsi I just got. It's water time. On, I've got to hydrate. After all, Pepsi is a diuretic, isn't it? All right, I just chugged a ton of water. You have a question? What's the question? Okay. This works. The only thing I can do now is zip it. Zip. It's such a large program for what it is. That's the problem of bundling FFmpeg. All right. Now the fun part is it's probably going to get flagged by Windows Defender as a virus somehow. You gotta love Windows Defender, after all. It's always so distracting when people's usernames are not the same color as they are on stream. All right. Are you able to watch me go live? You don't have to follow anything. You can leave whenever you and you don't. And if you don't want to, that's completely fine. I understand. Able to watch you go live? Hmm. That's strange. I've been streaming for 3 years and have had nobody ever has come in and asked me for that. Yeah, actually. I've been around for a while. hmm I mean, hell, this account was made in what, February of last year? But I've been streaming for longer than that. Yep. Although I don't think that any VODs from my previous accounts exist. I never really had the VODs turned on, so they just disappear into the ether after the stream is done. I mean, even now, I only got 14 days before they disappear into the ether, as all things eventually will. What do you stream? On Bamboo Lab printers? I've never used one actually. They look interesting, but I've never used one. Now wait, hold on a minute. Now hold on a second. I've done a little bit of research. You haven't streamed yet. In fact, your account was made 2 days ago. It's strange. Call of Duty Mobile, Roblox. Once human today, I gotta play Call of Duty Mobile. Yeah, this is a new account. Huh. I've never seen this before. It's a very interesting very interesting ask. I've never seen that. Hmm. Yeah, I have an Ender 3 Pro. Ender 3, whatever word they put after it. But I barely ever use it, if ever. It's the kind of thing where you buy it and you're like, I'm gonna print everything, and then you just never use it. It's been sitting on a shelf. That's right. Oliver, what say you in your defense? You're advertising in my chat? Shame on you. How dare you? Yeah, I guess the question I have is why me? Like, you've been here for a few minutes now. So, in your defense, you're not sponsored. That's a pretty good defense. um, but you've been here for a few minutes. I know you're not just like blasting around Twitch and asking everybody. But why me? Am I just the first person that appeared in the browse list, or? Reason seconds, nice. Okay. Chat, do I put this on VGen right now? Make it my first product? Second product? I was wrong. I didn't ban him and it wasn't for 11 seconds. A timeout is just a temporary ban. And it was for 11 seconds, actually. You search for low viewers to follow and then ask them what you ask you? Or what you ask me? Generally, what I do is I I stream. I'll give you some. I'll give you some of my knowledge. I mean, clearly it's not working very well. I've been streaming for 2 years and have 200 followers. But what I do is I raid people who have low viewers because it builds a community. But I mean, to be fair, I also didn't stream for a while in those 2 years. From like February to like August was just nothing. So. Also, I've been doing development, which I want to be careful with my words because there are currently 6 people, but development generally is not a very interesting thing to stream. Because here's what you see, right? This is what development looks like. I fucked it up. It works now. That's what development looks like. That's all of development. Oh, I should probably clean up the source code if I'm going to include it. I may not, actually. Mostly because it's atrocious. Not great source code, but development looks like yeah. Yeah. But like it's just not a very exciting thing to stream. You have to be like, you think I'm here for your sparking? He's here for the gameplay, guys. No. Did you see that short? I uploaded the personality short and it's like one of my more popular shorts and I don't know why. It's not funny. I mean, I tried to be funny, but I don't think I landed. But people, like, it's my most popular short from the last week, other than the backshot short, but we don't talk about that. Can I open TikTok.com on stream? From what I remember seeing in the For You page, maybe not, actually. Oh dear. Somebody has commented, everyone has a weakness and I will find it. Yes, that's in response to the Blahaj crate trap. We need this area X Makari collab. Actually, about that, I am in the server. That could happen. That could very well happen. I'm actually in. They do open like join collabs sometimes in the server. You could just pop in. So theoretically, I mean, I was actually on the couch, you might say, while Makari was playing. I don't remember the name of the game, but it's some game where you're like a Russian guy and there's like a robot trying to kick your ass. I don't know anything about it. I didn't even look at the name. But I was on the couch there for like 30 minutes and I was like, shit, I gotta stream. I'm always super cautious about how I approach being in like Comic Heart. That sounds about right. I'm always cautious about how I approach. Yeah, I was on the casting couch. But I don't want to like, when I left, I was just like, all right, see ya. And I think I put a message in the chat and then left or something. Because I didn't want to leave and be like, hey, I'm leaving to go stream. Because I don't want it to be like, hey, I'm here too. Just like trying to mooch. Yeah. So I'm like very self-conscious about that. I'm like, no, I don't want to mooch. I can't even load my page on TikTok because I guess my ad blockers are going insane, just annihilating the entire page. Yeah, it is actually my ad blocker. Does it play in the back? Tell me everybody who comes to this page sees the fucking backshot short immediately. Okay, no, it's just the last thing your mouse touched. Whip out the fan art and the tag. Oh dear. I actually sent Makari a short, or a clip rather, of me talking about it was me talking about how long would it take you to make a video out of only the incidentally lewd things that that streamers say. And then I in that clip I continue to be like, with Makari, it might only take you 3 hours, and 2 of those hours are going to be editing the video. And I sent that to her. It's funny because the clip is named "I guess I'm rebelling against my boss." I guess. That's funny. Oh dear, the backshot short is about to hit 1,100 views. It's weird, like, it's so hit or miss. How lewd is Makari actually? It depends. It depends on what's going on. Sometimes a lot. Sometimes not that much. It depends. Which is such a cop-out answer, but like, I don't know. What the fuck do you want from me? Anyway, my TikTok. That's right. Serievd is on TikTok. But yeah, here's the backshot short. I'm not playing it. But here's the personality short, right? You can't hear it, but that's fine. There's captions for a reason after all. This short has nearly 1,000 views. 3 whole followers. Do I only have 3 followers? No, I'm following 3. I have 79 followers. I'm very stingy with who I follow. I don't follow for follow. So I don't. This number doesn't go up fast. Also, Paratrooper isn't doing that well actually. This one is probably my favorite that I've released recently. I am going to play this with audio. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, there goes OBS. Chat, it was a good run. Godspeed. 07's in the chat. OBS is dead. Can you even hear me? I actually have no idea. I'm currently using Beam to send my voice, and OBS is currently in the currently dying state. This is why I record with MKV. Well then. We'll give it 10 more seconds. I'm impatient. I'm giving it 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1.5. Wait, half. 25%. 1/6. 1/9. 1/15. Okay, I'm killing it. And welcome back, chat. Welcome back from the void. How was it? Was it great? Was it not so great? I have to turn on capture audio before showing this so that OBS doesn't fucking die again. Okay. Here we go. Who dares? Oh, it's TikTok.
I need you to lower it some. Like, point down.
This is great.
Well, that...
I left in every second that I laughed at you. It was just really funny.
I need you to lower it some.
Also, this frame, I look like a demon. I don't know what it is about this frame. It just doesn't work. But yes, we also have the actually, am I not allowed to? I probably shouldn't be playing these on stream. I probably don't have license to use the audio. Yes. What is this one? I can do. Oh, yes. I think I started this. Right. You guys are about to get some fee picks. Check this out. I started this in the middle of a sentence. Pretty good. Pretty good right there. Anyway. Oh, you couldn't even see that. That's fine. It was it's fine. Yes, this one also did really well. You don't call people and be like, I have a new tag.
Chat, look at
Why
the
does it say?
tags.
I love that it says sticker.
First playthrough gone.
I did
Now
skip.
weep or something.
People don't do that.
You're not talking about the
This is a
tag.
classic.
Oh. Well, that's awkward.
Anyway, yeah, that's some of my. You don't get it. Oh, I had the furry tag. I still have the furry tag, and he was like, "You didn't tell me." I thought he was talking about the furry tag, but no, he was talking about me being a furry. But yes, I have a lot of things. I really did think that the clickbait thumbnail would work. It did not. I guess people don't see these when they're in the For You page, which is where most of my traffic comes from. It's like 95% of my traffic is For You. I wanted to make a clickbait thumbnail for just at least one, because the rest of these are all auto thumbnails. I'm far too lazy to make my own thumbnails. Oh, also this one's great. TikTok Live refused my my application. So I literally think the only way I can do live is wait, 5 a.m. Was it actually 5 a.m. when I did that? Oh,
liking the tentacle short.
No.
Stop liking the tentacle short.
This is still my most popular video.
My number one.
Ironically, asking people not to like the tentacle short made them like the video that wasn't the tentacle short more than they liked the tentacle short, which is number 4. The backshot short is number 3. Hold on, backshots.com is available. Don't worry about that. 52 likes. What is this? 53 likes. Chat. We can get backshots up in the... It's only 61. We can get backshots up in the listing. But yeah. Is this the one that ends? Yeah, this is fast route 2. Excellent. Thank you, Shadowheart. Now I'm taking the fast route again. I should have cut here. This takes too long. I did cut, apparently. It also is worth noting the phone I edit all of this on is like really bad. I actually had to go through and rescale all of the Twitch clips because they're too large for my phone to even open. That's a problem that I had. That was fun. Fun fix. What is this? Oh yeah, this is FT pressed.
Now whenever somebody
live
says
speed test, here we go.
Respects, I can just...
Got him. Wait, it's not working.
He's so respected right now.
Oh, there's just a really long delay. Wait, there's like a full 4-second delay on it. What? Huh, that's weird. But yes. There's a bunch of videos that I thought were not that great that have gotten a lot of traction. This one I think is really good. I'm surprised it's not higher, honestly. It has a lot of likes.
I guess you didn't need a rod, okay.
I got this. I still haven't figured out how to do the whole TikTok
I am
thing.
the number one Los Santos
This one is really
guy.
good, though.
That is extremely unfortunate.
It is really unfortunate. But yeah. Also, is this the one where the hold on, this one's good. I cut out me responding to it on accident, so it's just me silently staring at the results of my actions. So funny. And post to YouTube is not true anymore. I haven't posted to YouTube in a month. Is anybody in the YouTube chat? Hold on. we're gonna check the YouTube chat for once. YouTube, it's your moment. Everybody in the YouTube chat, say your favorite color. Damn. Nobody in the YouTube chat. This is so sad. Somebody's gonna come in to post their favorite color in the YouTube chat, but I've already left it. Purple, that's not YouTube. Or are you just saying that because you're on Twitch and you have to? Are they holding, or if they're holding you at gunpoint, blink twice. Shit, we can't see them. They thought of everything. But yes, I'm surprised that the personality short is doing as well as it is. After all, it's my personality is why you're here, right? I should hope you're not here for the gameplay because I'm not very good at this game. But hey, if you are here for the gameplay, hi, I'm sorry. So sorry. After all, I'm surprised that anybody watched this. It's not, in my eyes, this is not a very funny short. I might just be wrong. Maybe I'm the funniest guy and don't know it, but I really don't. I really doubt it. But I don't know. I don't know why it does well. It's like the shorts that I have the least faith in perform the best. Or is it because I accidentally left the hard eyes on? It could literally just be that I left the hard eyes on accident. It's probably that I left the hard eyes on accident. Everybody was like, oh, there's a little bit of love in this short, is there? No, there's not. I forgot that I have a toggle on. That's just how it is sometimes. You think I pay attention? I just do things. I'm just here. It's been 6 hours and I've managed to clean up my emote resizer. I'm just here. There's an ad in 2.5 minutes, but Coalescence won't tell you because it's broken. What's this one? We may have to sacrifice YouTube chat. This one's a classic. YouTube, I will give you 4 minutes to scream. You're not YouTube. You're a Twitch streamer.
I'm vocalizing for them.
Oh, okay. Continue. I love the non-plussed screaming. Just hit 6 hours, chat. But yes. The other thing that I'm slightly like conscious of now is that I keep reusing the same sounds too often. What's my least viewed video? Hold on. Oh, this is my least liked one. This is my own personal hell. Oh, this one's good though. By Larian Studios. This one, I finally hit coming bastard at nearly 900 saves. I think perhaps this is my TikTok figured out that I wrote as I said bastard. Check this out. I'm about to win in the first try. It's not the first try. I'm just that good. Suck it, Larian. Suck it. I had been trying this for like an hour and a half. So it was a couple tries. Just a couple tries. Couple 100 tries. I just could not get a good dice roll. I needed a 19 or a 20, I think, and it took so long. But we eventually got there. After much pain and suffering. Oh yes, this one's good too. Do you think she'll be able to do it? She's flying. She's flying. She's flying. She's going. God, she's gone. Wait, why is it? Oh, I thought there was still like 4 seconds left. Alright. But yeah, that's my TikTok. I post sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean we're about to drop another clump. Dust doesn't have legs. Not in that shot, she doesn't. Ad time for 3 minutes. But yeah, I've noticed that my clips have been gaining a lot more traction since I started using live 2D models. Maybe that's not true. It's about half and half. I also just post more often than I used to, so probably helping. And then also as time goes on, you'll get more traction. So maybe that's a false assumption. But it feels like I've been doing better since I use live 2D models. They're also just generally better at looking good in all angles because everything is controlled. Maybe we switch from the gremlin. The programming is essentially done. And we can switch to another model. Chat, I will give you a free model switch. I should probably wait until the ads are over, actually. Hold on. We will wait until the ads are over. Well, you don't make the decision for all of chat, do you? There are people here that are not gremlin enjoyers. Maybe. Never get to see the gremlin? That is wild to me because I had like an entire 3 weeks where I only streamed as the gremlin because I didn't have any other models. I was too lazy to buy any of the other ones. I might actually make other presets. So the problem that I have right now is the model change system allows me to load other models, but I cannot load other presets on a model. I would like to have more than just 3. Yeah, you have to choose. Well, hold on. They can't even hear us. It's in ad time right now. We have 1 minute of ad time left. The people cannot hear us. They cannot feel our dispute. Cannot hear the conflict. The swords clashing in the halls. The gremlin typing, I guess. I don't fucking know. I'm surprised that the file error thing did so well. I wonder what has my highest likes to views ratio. The analytics are fun to watch. I might check the analytics on stream. Chat, welcome back from the ads. We have a bit of a problem. I would like to bestow upon you a free model change. So, if you are in the chat and you would like to take the opportunity, all you have to do is go to that link and tell me what model you want. And we will take the most popular of the suggestions. Also, I just realized that the Viato model is not there. I should probably do that, huh? I should probably do. Actually, there isn't a way to automatically go to Viato models, so I can't do that. I have to do that manually. We could go to the Viato model during the vote, although nobody has cast one yet. Let's see. We could get Ultramarine. I've never streamed as Ultramarine for more than like 10 minutes. We could get some Ultramarine going on. We could have the first time that I've appeared as Foxwoman, who cannot be given any more details because it's a generic model. I can't use it. But we could have a maid outfit. I guess actually Alchemide is in a maid outfit, so after all the model is named maid, customizable maid. Dusk eyes only. Oh shit. That's a good one. Everybody will be like, what happened to the gremlin? Anybody who's not like focused on the stream right now will be like, the hell? I thought it was a gremlin. What's up with the eyes? We have 1 vote thus far. We could just have you win by default. I'm a space marine. I don't have. You have the model list. What do you mean a space marine? I don't have a space marine. I only have 2 customizable models, and one of them is the same as the other one. Or no, I have 3 customizable models, and one of them is the same. I have made customizable. Oh, it does load my preset now. But this is the default, the watermark, which is an expression that can be removed. But yes, I have type H1. I'm a Helldiver. I don't have Helldiver capabilities, unfortunately. Not quite. I'm not allowed to edit these models that thoroughly, I don't think. Maybe the Gremlin model I can, because Hexos has a very permissive license, actually. You go to the expression editor and set the load custom to be on a screen hotkey 1. Screen hotkeys are disabled. What the fuck? This is the default. Oh yeah, I edited the hair, so that's just... Wait, that means I can't chat. I have to do that for every model. I edited the model's underlying files, so everybody has this kind of hair. Very interesting. I also like that I have a very... The only like big difference is I'm wearing the little socks and then like the hoodie, and then I have a shit ton of hair. A ton of hair. But yes. Oh, I guess I also have the ears. Wait a second. The kimono Mimi problem. Why do I have 2 sets of ears? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not supposed to have 2 sets of ears. How am I this bad at noticing these things? Ears. Perfect. Now I have the correct number of ears. I have to do that for the other model too. Hold on. That's not the right one. It. One. Okay, no. It goes between all of them. Yes. No, I'm not supposed to have that many ears. I only just now realized. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. She has been given a backstory. She is an Uden. That is canonically okay. Just get rid of a set of ears. That's just normal. As you do. Just delete a set of ears. Hear less. Whenever somebody's yelling at you and you don't want to hear them, bang, no ears. No sense of hearing. Who needs it? Who would want it? Someone as loud as that. Sorry. I'm getting a bit too into it. We have 1 vote for Dusk Eyes only, so that's actually happening. One moment. Well, shit. Dusk Ease. Alright, I think this works. Mayhaps. Nope, coalescence crashed. Okay, one moment. One more try. Please? No? Okay. I'll just do it manually, that's fine. Load avatar. And now I have to disconnect vBridger and go into the menu and add the IP address of my phone. It's really easy though. I don't have to worry about like my face looking weird. I can just look and then you won't ever know. You'll never know. Okay. Now I need to go and do control surface, swap to vignette. That's right. I'm always watching. I may have to up. Okay, there we go. Now that my tracking is correct too, I can watch you. Who watches the watchers? I do. I watch the watch. This is perhaps the easiest way to stream while not obscuring anything. Just have the eyes only thing on. I can only obscure like 35 characters at most. This guy commented on my video. He said, "You know what? Splat. Who's this Zatron guy?" All right. Let us continue. All right. So we're going to make a product on VGen. This is a digital product. Sure, we'll link custom application. Why not? It will be bots and software. Not other illustration tools. Bots and software. Other software. It's Windows only. New name. Emote. Emote Resizer v1.0. Deliverables upload file. I don't know where it is. This is so sad. All right, here we go. It's taking a while. It is a large file. All right. Pay what you want. $2 minimum. I think that's probably fine. I do lose a decent amount to the PayPal fee. Because the PayPal fee is 30 cents plus 3%, I think. I think it's 3.49% plus 30 cents. So after the VGen fee too, I lose probably 25%. All right, I need to make a media. I actually still haven't gotten permission from Blue Shy to use the emote in my my promotional material, so we will be making my own emote. So chat, we're gonna design an emote together. What shall our emote be? Big Chungus? Okay. Big Chungus. Let me get some reference going here. All right, we're gonna draw Big Chungus. Just want a way to sample the colors. All right, here's our Big Chungus. All right, so we got like the. That's not the right color. I should swap these. All right, so we got like the guy got kind of a this shape to him, right? He's got his head. Oh dear, got like dome head. This is what should I change my category to art? I think calling this art might be an insult to artists. Got this little. He's got his little foot. He's got his foot here, which for some reason is a different color. Right. We got his hands. And then we got his other hand. Fill this in. All right. We got his ears. I never said I was good at drawing Big Chungus. Take like this color, his little nose, his little mouth. And we gotta get. Sorry. He looks like he just punched him in the fucking chest. He's just out of it. This is gonna scare people away. This is not gonna be good for the. Oh dear. Have his little teeth. I don't know about this. He's looking straight on, which is not how he usually looks. Um, he's got little teeth. I think honestly we just don't do this. It's gonna look weird from a side perspective. Not like this looks good in any way. All right. Then we have his hands. Every artist's number one nightmare. He's gonna have his thumb going in. Got kind of a almost looking a little sassy. All right. Actually, that doesn't look too bad for a hand. The arm is a little freaky, but that is passable. I will take passable. That's better than I usually get. All right. So now his other hand. I'm just gonna do this the same little thing. It's too similar a color. Uh-oh. I made a good hand on the left side. Now the right side hand is gonna be way worse. This is how insecurity is made as an artist. This is what art is meant to look like. His right hand is so much higher than his left hand. Hold on, we're gonna take a quick. It's fine. I'm on the clone stamp. What the hell? Who clones? I'm not Star Wars. All right. Oh dear. eyebrows make it so much better. Oh dear. This is certainly something I've drawn in my life. Um who drew Bugs Bunny? He's gonna be angry with me. They're gonna like try to kill me or something for this. This is a disgrace. Sorry. He looks slightly less fucked now that he has actual like cheek and it's not just like it's not just a hole. See, look, now he's starting to come around. He's got like he's got a bit. He's got a bit. He's not that scary now. He just looks like he's high on every single drug at once. Like, fine. He looks so fucked. Oh no. He's ulting. What have you come back to? We're drawing big chungus. I didn't get permission in time to use the emotes, like the blue shy emotes. Probably because they're not awake yet. But I'm just going ahead, forging ahead my own path. And Oliver told me to draw a big chungus, so here we are. It's big chungus. He looks like he's had a bad day. It's the eyes being so dark. He still looks completely fucked. He's just really high. Probably does not help that his mouth is just, it ends. There. That. that is, that is, that is, that is awful. That is awful. There he is. Big Chungus, guys. He's not centered in the frame. Here, move him down a bit. Do a bit of outpainting. Put this on Art Talk, and I'll get lambasted for the rest of my life. Art Talk, last I've heard, is extremely toxic. Joke's on you. I've been working on this. This is my life's work. There he is. Big Chungus. Yeah, we gotta put some text in the background. That I didn't mean to delete Big Chungus. What should the text be? Wouldn't this be the funniest? What should Big Chungus be saying, chat? Wait, the text should be white because the background of the window is dark. What do I make him say? This is a really compromising thing because I have absolutely no idea what to say. Uh, say oh. You look so dumb. This is perfect. All right. You'll be happy to know that the file is named Chungle. People are gonna see this and be like, what the fuck? I'm only somewhat sorry. Watch Blue Shy get back to me and be like, oh yeah, sure. Just like right now. I'll be like, you don't have to post that shit ass Big Chungus you made. Here we go. Chungle. Chat, should I upload this as an actual channel emote? Wait, this isn't the most recent version. What the hell? Said yes? Oh dear. All right, let me do that really quick.
It got immediately approved. Should we preempt one of our existing emotes? What should we remove? Oh, in place of. What should we blast? Favor of this absolutely amazing, uh, absolutely amazing work. They're gonna see this and be, they're gonna see this and be like, "Oh no." They're gonna be like, "Oh no, if I put it in this, it's gonna look like that, isn't it?" I took that, but I have my mouse in the screen. I gotta wait. We gotta make some promotional tools, promotional imagery. Get a good old fill. 72-point font. Gift support. Gift support. Discord, Twitch, and Kick sizes. Be 48-point, I guess. Batch processing. Where do I put all of these texts? This will be the listing thing. All right, I know what you're thinking. You can't see any of the text, but little did you know, I have a power called outline object. Well, shit. There's a missing space here. And we got to load in the freaky arrow. It's a little bit large, but it's a little large. We'll do the same outline object for the freaky arrow. So maybe I don't, because I haven't placed it yet. I'll probably have to redo the text anyway. Actually, I should probably change the canvas to be the same size as I intend to make it. which is canvas size of 1920 by 1080. Look at how much more space I have. Just round off the window corners. All right. We'll hide. Wait, all of the extra spaces on the. Oh no. Okay, it's still on the wrong layer. Ah, man. All right. Now we need to make the text look good. I think we start by setting this to be the full background color. Move the window, and we crop it. We scale it up a little bit. It's gonna look a little whack, but that's okay. Okay, then we load in the freaky arrow. Wait, where is the freaky arrow? Call it uh emote resizer. And we'll put in 72 point font v 1.0. Graphics design is my passion. What is going on with this? Why is there a border here? Huh? Oh, that's the wrong layer. There's like weird shit going on. All right. Honestly, we'll just delete this layer. Fuck it. If support. Sizes for. I want this to be smaller text. This is the fun part where you have to make your product seem useful, even though like you can resize images online. It's just in case you want to do a lot of them. Sizes for which Discord kick. We can even do this. I cannot keep going down. What? All right. Which Discord and kick. Back to 72 point batch processing. Batch resize. Um, auto crop. I don't know. Now we put the honestly we probably don't need to do that. We'll do it for the freaky arrow though, because the freaky arrow looks weird. It looks even worse. We'll outline it with a non-blurred shadow. Maybe we will blur it a little bit. There. That's fine. This is what software is meant to look like. I might reduce the size to $1 or the price to. You know what? Fuck it. It'll just be free. Why would I make this expensive? Doesn't make sense. It'll be free if I'm allowed to do that. I may not be allowed to do that. There, the minimum price is now free plus. Then media. Here. Where'd it go? Here it is. See, now I have an excuse for it to be bad. Is that it's free. Why would I spend so much time on it? The fun thing is when it gets tagged as a virus by Microsoft. maybe we bring it to the other PC to see if it tags it. Because it'll be a problem if it does actually get tagged as a virus. And then people start complaining and being like, hey, there's a virus in this one. Then VGen bans me, and then I don't have an income and I die. And already VGen isn't actually doing that much for income. I have some commissions. Only some. But that's okay. We'll do a quick defender scan and see what it says. You have 900 viruses. Shit. All right. I'm not feeling the Dusk Eyes model on the Switch. We're going to go back to live 2D. But we won't be going to the Gremlin. We'll be going to whatever Made 2.0 is. Akamid? Marine? I actually don't know. It's Ultramarine. Alright. Or we could just be the base model. Nobody would ever expect me not to customize. That's right. I'm putting down crazy moves. Alright. And then we just come over here. Nope, that's not the right one. We come over here and we switch to VTube Studio. I'm here now. All right. This is actually what we're uploading. It's got the big chunks. It's the worst. It's the worst. People are gonna see this and be like, "Oh wow, he's taking the piss." Joke's on you. I already pissed. Where is the file that I just made? In my downloads? Alright. Why is it so green? One of a kind free item. Emote reset. I have to write the description. This is gonna be the weird bit where it's like really boring. Hold on, let me swap over to the VGen page. This is what I see on the back end. Emote Resizer. Oh no, it's not marked down. Emote Resizer is a tool that helps you resize GIF and PNG. But really, I mean, I didn't test any other still format images to their respective sizes on Twitch, Discord, and Kick. Probably. It supports batch processing. Just drop many files onto the starting. Just drop many files at once. With batch processing, look, it resizes emotes. What do you want from me? And also resizes to badge sizes for Twitch, because for some reason they don't have auto resize on badges. Supported formats. Header. Discord. Sticker. Emote. That's it, isn't it? I can't do a second level list, can I? Shown in full 160p pixels and 80 pixels for picker. Emote. Which has emote, badge, redeem, unanimated, kick, sub badge, and emote. I'll put emote on the bottom of all of these. You know what? Just for the guy who's paying attention, these are in reverse alphabetical order. Additional details. It puts the emotes in the right format. Must specify an option name. What? There are none. What does it look like? Damn. This is so sad. It puts the emotes in the right format. That's really funny. I suggest $0. Here, you know what? I'm gonna change it to say that I suggest exactly 1 cent. Actually, if you send me 1 cent, I don't get anything. I actually lose 30. I lose 29 cents, don't I? I think it has to be at least 50 cents for me to even get anything. I'll just leave it at free. Look, whatever. You want to use this on commercial merchandising? $1. That's right. Custom app, not custom, emote app tool programming coding. All right. We're just gonna fuck it. Publish. Thank you for downloading my app. Let me know if you have any trouble. Am I going to have trouble with people being like, hey, give me free support? Probably. It is a free app, so free support is kind of just a thing. Just extract this into a folder and run it. You may be asked to install .NET Runtime 9.0, the .NET Desktop, Runtime 9.0 from Microsoft website. Then just drag an image or GIF file onto the box that says drag an image here to start. I forget what it says. I should probably look because people are going to be like, it doesn't say that. Hold on. Drop image here to begin. And it will load it. Then press process platform or process all to resize them. You can click an image in the UI to save only it, but all images are written to output to the output folder. Do not use versions from display only, as they are not ideal for upload. I don't think I need to worry about the license. There it is. Emote Resizer. I love the idea that the license is you can't laugh at the Chungus picture. License. You can use this app as long as you don't laugh at my really bad Chungus. Excellent. Emote Resizer 1 is live. Hold on. We gotta write the rest of the documentation. The good old documentation. My favorite part of programming. The multiple files box allows you to select which platforms are generated in batch processing. And GIF resizer options allows you to control what operations are performed while the GIF is being resized. You gotta love writing documentation. Unordered list, blur, will blur the image before resizing, which can make it look better. At small sizes. Regen palette. Instead of using the original GIFs colors, will generate a new palette, which may help with sharp colors. And then resize. If unchecked, the image will not be resized before will not be resized and will instead only crop, which may look weird. There are two more options, more miscellaneous options. Clear output folder on the drop. This deletes all of the images when a new file is dropped to prevent clutter. And click picture to save. Always uses best design size. Instead of always taking the image in the visible in the picture box, will instead use the optimal size for upload, no matter which one you click. Only affects Discord, and only applies after this setting has been set and another emote has been resized. If you get a warning from Defender, Microsoft Defender is a little freaky sometimes and has false positives. If you see bang ML at end of the variant, label, that means it was detected by AI. Just let me know and I'll send it off to MS for exclusion. I would rather it be too sensitive than not sensitive enough. All right. There's my my product is now on. Don't worry about the coalescence. It's there. It's I was actually working on cleaning up coalescence for release. The problem is coalescence is a plugin based system. And also I don't like that icon. I want to change the font of the C, but oh, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Holy shit. There's an ad in 50 seconds. Holy shit. We're gonna snooze that ad. We're actually gonna raid out. Okay. Who shall I raid? I don't know. There's a guy. A guy who might be in the chat at the moment. Who probably is aware that he's about to get blasted. But Twitch won't show me his stream. He could be saying crazy things right now. He could be blowing up things.
I think the melons are better because it's like 14 and 14.
I don't think he's paying attention to the stream. Chat, we can get him. We can get him while he's not paying attention. Chat.
Yep,
Shh. We're going to raid him. Everybody, I hope you had a great day, and I hope you enjoyed.
100.
I hope you have a great day as well.
They're all gonna be dead.
Hopefully, we'll have less development and more gaming. Or maybe we'll even do a stream where I just clip things because holy shit, I have 120 left. But I will see you tomorrow, probably later than 10:30-ish. We have a meeting at 11. It's probably going to go a little bit long. So maybe 12-ish. I don't know. I just work here. But I will see you next time. And
well, for inventory,
thanks again for watching. And
about 90 fruits between
see
those
ya.
trees. Bye.
I
mean, like I was saying, I don't usually eat those. I usually eat these and get the water back because that one runs out faster. And then